Hey there, everybody. This is Gusty with Gusty's Game of Skulls CK3 stream. And today I am super excited because they released the Crusader Blade Mod that we've been waiting for a very long time, which combines CK3 with the ability to go into the individual battles and then port the fight over to Bannerlord, fight it first person in Bannerlord. Hey mom, just talking about what's going on today. We're doing some Crusader Blade Mod. This came out today. It's super cool. So you go into a fight in Crusader Kings 3, then you port the fight over into Bannerlord. It takes all your, it doesn't work in multiplayer, and it never will work in multiplayer. That would be too unstable to have, you know, because the thing about it that I learned, I asked specifically, is because you know how usually when you're in a battle in CK3, it could take several days to fight the battle, right? So that's something that this will change, because when you port the fight over to Bannerlord, you fight the fight and you port it back into Crusader Kings with the results of the fight, but it happens instantaneously. So if that was happening in multiplayer, you know, plus how long is it going to take someone else to fight? You know what I mean? The times would be all off. It's just not something that's ever going to be a thing. But in single player, how cool is it, right? And you know, the way we do Game of Skulls, you know, it's kind of multiplayer-ish. You know what I mean? It gets the involvement, so it's something that way. So I think it's definitely going to add some interesting and cool flavor. Plus, it'll be, you know, different and exciting, at least for a while, until we, you know, figure it out. And they're going to continue upgrading it, making it better. Thanks, mom. Thanks for the raid, mom. We love you, mom. Love mom. Thanks for the raid. Super appreciate it. Of course, mom's gonna cost me. Thank you. Thanks for the love. Mom's gonna cost me $100 here though. She did a drawing over at her stream for Dead by Daylight, and you had to be there to win. Hey mom, other mom, mom's gonna snap. So my son was gonna win her thing, but he wasn't there because of me. It's my fault that he wasn't at the thing. So now I got to get him a $100 gift card for Steam or something to make it right? Because he would have been there, he would have won. So thanks, mom. No, I'm just kidding, mom. I mean, I'm gonna do it, you know, because yeah. I'm just giving you a hard time. But yeah, no, I think that's super awesome what she did. She did this drawing that she did over the course of like a month. Everyone who subbed to her channel, everyone who participated in the raids and whatever. And it's fair to say you got to be there. I think that's fair. You want to promote viewership and stuff. So I'm just messing with you a little bit, but yeah. So Plague was gonna win. So Plague's a winner. I'm gonna hook him up, and then he can, you know, be happy kid, which is all that matters to me. Anyways, back to what I was talking about. Crusader Blade. So Lindsay won. We love Lindsay, and she just definitely deserved to win. Super cool. I don't know if she's here, but yeah, no, she's a huge supporter of Mama 3 Team stream. Dead by Daylight streams over there. Let me give her a shout out. Mom. Boom. And then Mom's gonna snap. She streams. She was streaming something cool. She's streaming some kind of Star Wars game last night on Halloween, and I got to check out some of that before we went out and did the Halloween antics that we did. If you guys go back to the Discord, the Tribe Discord, you can see in the new pictures area pictures of okay, Knights of the Old Republic. I was gonna say the New Republic, but Knights of the Old Republic. And so there's a shout out for Mom's Gonna Snap, so that you can go and follow that. It looks like some kind of RP kind of game. I don't know. Maybe you can go light side, maybe you can go dark side, maybe you can go no side. I don't know. Use the Force. I saw you could do ship to ship battles. She was doing ship to ship, some stuff. So looked super cool. If you're into those kind of games, go check out. Even if you're not, go check out Mom's Gonna Snap because she's cool, and go and hang out with her. Super cool lady. All right. So yeah, go back to the Discord. Here's the Discord link. Definitely, if you're not part of that Discord, not part of the tribe, Gusty's tribe, that's becoming a very excellent sort of extended family and group of friends and fellow gamers. So go check that out. And then if you go to the pictures section, you can go and you can see, scroll up a little bit. You got to go past some cute baby pics from Mel and Hippo. They just had a newborn baby that they shared with us, and it's beautiful. But if you go up above that, then you can see some gruesome costumes of me and my boys before we went out to the haunted campground last night. We dressed up. Plague was Michael Myers, and Dr. Arnie was he was a horse knight, like a chess piece kind of, you know what I mean? He was armored up, but then he had a horse head. It was super cool. He has my sword of Odin that he's using there, and then I was this sort of I don't know, ghoulish bishop, which I called the Bishop. So you should go and check those out because it was fun. It was super fun. I didn't stream on Halloween or over the weekend, so I didn't get a chance to dress up for the stream. Maybe next year. Halloween stream will fall on one of my days, and I'll wear a costume while I'm streaming or something like that. So maybe that'll be fun next year. We'll look forward to that. But today, what we're going to do is we're going to play our usual game of CK3, which is in the early stages, right? We're still in the early stages because the mega campaign imploded. That game, the save game file got corrupted, and that had to go away. But we started a new game fresh. And then, we're only a few games into that. And today, this mod that we've been waiting for, I don't know, a couple years? I don't know. It's been a while since I heard about it. But this combines like two of the best games in the world, right? CK3 and Bannerlord. So you're playing CK3, and that's awesome. And then you can go into the fight and go into Bannerlord and fight the fight, and then bring the results of that fight back into CK3 and then continue forward with the CK3. So I know Janza was wanting the link to that, and I'll give the link to the mod. This is the Crusader Blade Mod. Definitely want to give props to this guy for having the vision, having the will to persevere. Hey, Finn. And having the skills, right, and the team or whatever his development team that was able to create this game that takes two games from two completely different companies, right, and put them and sort of mash them together. This is going to continue to get better and better. It only came out like 6 hours ago, right? So they're definitely experiencing. They're getting a lot of feedback. It's mostly positive. It's super positive. I mean, everyone thinks it's freaking epic. I've already tested it out a few times. The thing that's super cool is that you can apply it to games that you already have running, right? You don't have to start a new game. So that's what we're going to do. So what you do is you go to that link. There's it brings you to a download file. You got to export the zip file or whatever into a folder or whatever. But then you open this up. You just have to link to where your exe files are for Bannerlord and for Crusader Kings 3. As long as you have Steam open, you go here. So what this does is, if you go up here to max battle size, then, it just depends on what your computer can handle, right? And I haven't messed with this. This is the default setting for the battle size. So I'm going to leave that alone until, I get more comfortable. Maybe I'll start edging it up a little bit as I play and see what my rig can handle for maximum battle sizes. But it just, it scales it down like ratio. It just ratios it down. So like if this is at, half, then it would take half the forces that you have and half the forces the other guy has, and then you fight it, right? It just is to make it a little bit more manageable. It should work, the same way. I know there's some things that they're going to be tweaking. I feel like the amount of people that die in it isn't, it's like, whatever. They're going to be adjusting it and tweaking it and making it better and better and better. I'll keep updating it. You can see there's a spot here you can check for updates. If you want to donate to his project, you can join his Patreon and give him money. Guy deserves money. Absolutely. I'll probably be going over there and joining that. And then he does have a Discord that you can join so you can keep updated on all of the things. I belong to that Discord. I know Anthforge is there. I saw him, so you guys should go join that. Maybe we'll put a link to that somewhere in our Discord or something for people who are interested in playing this mod. So then once you have this set up right, all you do is hit play, and then it'll look like it's bringing up Bannerlord, but then it'll switch to, so it'll have one of them open in the back, kind of. And so let's test that out. Let's hit it. So here's the Bannerlord intro, and then we'll go into our game. Super excited. It's super cool. I've been waiting for this for a long time. It's just one step closer to making the experience that much more immersive. You know what I mean? Obviously they're going to continue tweaking it as they are not the same game. Not everything translates. They don't have any elephants in Bannerlord, for instance. So if you're fighting in India and you have elephant troops, that's not a thing. All right, so now let's go into our game. So we're playing Game of Skulls Season 2 latest. We'll go in. We're going to have to get caught up. It's been since Friday since we played, so I don't remember everything where we were at because I play a lot of other games as well. But we'll get caught back up. We'll figure out where we are and what we need to do and who we owe stuff to in Game of Skulls. And then if we get into any fights, we'll port them over to Bannerlord and we'll check that out. All right, so we're starting out, pause, scroll out. So we are this Gusty Real area. We did get the Kingdom of Denmark. So I think now since we're trying to get to this High Kingdom of the North Sea, that we have to take over Norway and England, and then we have to hold those for 30 years, right? So that's a long time, but I'm confident that we'll be able to do that. It looks like we do own some of Norway, so let's check out. Okay, so this is Showick. Remember, this is John's guy. We've got the Game of Skulls characters are all here. It looks like the oldest one right now is Umbra's character, who is 21 years old. Let me just take a quick look and see who's. I don't see Umbra here. I do see Antsforge. Antsforge, you saw we're doing the Crusader Blade mod today. I see Valgrim. Awesome. Nice. Cool. Appreciate everybody showing up. I see Jay. Jay's here. He's going to check out his character. Hansa. That's Jay's character. Antsforge is going to try to get a character today. I think. I heard something about that. Valgrim's not in the game yet. So we got to get Valgrim in the game. Good to see you, Valgrim. Yeah, this mod's going to be it's going to be sweet. So it's definitely going to change the game. And here's the other deal: is you don't have to fight the fights in Bannerlord. So that's cool. So you can just, if you want to just go with the usual CK3 mathematics of the fight, you can. And you can start the fight at any point in the fight, which I'll show you, which is cool. So, because the thing is like, say you have reinforcements in the way, you don't want to start the fight until your reinforcements get there. You want to wait until they show up and then go fight the fight, maybe, right? Because once the fight started, the time freezes, you know what I mean? And it's instantaneous. So that's definitely one of the things that's different, because a normal CK3 fight can go on for, weeks or whatever. But if you're going to fight it in Bannerlord, then it's like the fight's happening immediately. So it'll be interesting to see how that affects the gameplay. But you're not going to really care or notice that. You're just going to have fun, and then you don't have control. I mean, you are the commander, right? So whatever their stats are, their prowess and stuff translates to their skills and gear in the other mod. So if the higher their prowess, the better their gear, etc. So that'll be interesting to check out and play with. All right, so that's all happening. It looks like we are in a war here. This is our ally in Chelmno. I don't know that we have any troops raised in this fight. We must, right? Because it's not giving me the raised troops. Okay, so we do have some troops. Let's see where they're at. All right, so they're up there. So we must have just finished that fight. Looks like these guys are starving to death, right? That's always... All right, Valgrim. Yeah, take care of yourself, man. Get something to eat. Do the self-care, everyone. I had a snack right before the stream. Sometimes I forget to eat until later, and then I'm really hungry by the time the stream ends, and that's not good. That's not a good way to treat myself. All right. Where are we at? Starving. Okay, so what's the supply limit here is not satisfactory. And this looks like all of our troops that we can we raise more troops? Not a lot, so we're just going to have to resupply these guys, and then we'll take them down and try to jump in that Chelmno fight, and then we can see if we can demo the Crusader Blade. Which, if you're here for Crusader Blade and you have any questions about it, hit me up, and I've been sort of monitoring the Crusader Blade chat today with some of the issues, but I haven't experienced any issues myself. I've only played a few battles. It hasn't been out for very long. All right, so let's split these guys in half, and let's. It looks like we got to get them to the water. Could have swore I did this before last week, but maybe you never know. Could have been a setback. Let's check this out. Demanding payments. We start with where we are, and we just go forward. You know what I mean? That's what we do with everything in life. Let's check, make sure that our succession is looking good. Remember, we're supporting Jarl Finn because that's what Mom has pledged for us to do. We're supporting Jarl Finn. He is 19 years old. This is Mom of 3 teens, one of her 2 characters because she has twins. So does Finn. The actual Finn, the player Finn, has twins as well. Frey and Freya, they're still 12 years old. Here's Jarl Finn. And let me go ahead and, Finn's lurking. I want to go ahead and congratulate Mom and Finn for getting engaged over the weekend. That's awesome and amazing. And congratulations for getting engaged. Valgrim, before I go, I've been playing Foxhole for a few days now. That game is traumatizing. I can still hear the artillery blast. So he's shell-shocked. So Valgrim's got the PTSD just from playing a video game. So that sounds pretty intense. Yeah. So congratulations to Mom and Finn for getting engaged, and we look forward to hearing more about that. The announcements. We want to know when. We want to know where. I think it should be in Vegas, and then we could do a big meetup in Vegas. I think that's what should happen. But it's not up to me. It's obviously not up to me. It's up to Mom. Yeah. So Mom, go Vegas. Go Vegas. Push hard for Vegas. I know you got roots there. That'd be fun. The beauty of Vegas, my wife and I got married in Vegas at Red Rocks Canyon. And the beauty of Vegas is you can bring everybody in. It's kind of centralized, right? You bring everybody in from everywhere else around in the country or whatever. And then you don't have to actually entertain anybody because Vegas entertains people for you. You know what I mean? You have a couple of group events. You get together for dinner. You get a rehearsal, whatever. You get Elvis to marry you too. How cool is that? Get Elvis or whatever you want. Yeah. And it's fun and it's easy. It's real easy to get the license. It's real easy to do. So, and it's fun and everybody will remember it forever. And then we'll also get all to meet each other and stuff. And it's like going to, I don't want to go to Michigan. Why would I ever want to go to Michigan for? There's nothing there other than you guys. You know what I mean? But Vegas, It's you guys plus Vegas. So, anyways, yeah, of course. Okay, game on. Let's get this on so that we can get to Crusader Blade. Check that out. Okay, before we do that, it looks like there's some people here who don't have titles. Balerion. This is something we're going to do. This is Janza's character. Balerion, he's 11. We owe him, let's see what we owe him. We owe him a duchy and a county right now for sure. Chewbacca is Chewie's new character. Is Chupacabra here? Is Chupacabra here yet? Okay, I don't see Chupacabra. When we see Chupacabra, I got a joke for Chupacabra. Anyways, hopefully he'll show up. But we owe him 2 counties and a duchy, and that's where we're at. That was the last born, obviously, at age 0. And then we want Antsforge to get a character here, so hopefully someone will get born here real quick, and maybe Antsforge, if Antsforge is listening, then he'll be able to get in as well. I know he wants to see that Crusader Blade, so let's move forward here. But we got to get out of this fight before we're going to try to do a fight over in England for Balerion, so we got to get resupplied. All right, we formed an alliance with Jarl Frey. That's good. Enemies joining the war. So it looks like we look like we're outnumbered in this war. We are the defender. So this guy's trying to take away Chelmno from our ally, who is Chieftain Stefan of Chelmno. I am not the war leader, so I can't invite anybody to this war. So we're just going to hopefully reinforce a bit here as we get supplies. And then we will just go do our best to help the guy out. And we'll pick a fight too, because I want to get in a fight and see and show you guys how it ports over to Bannerlord. Of course, that will happen eventually. And if this mod works and it's cool and we think it's fair and whatnot, I'll probably keep playing with it all the time because why not? I mean, like I say, it combines the best of two worlds. In a sense. I'd be delighted if your son Perthro could visit my court in London. See, I feel like this like we've gone back in time a little bit, but I feel like this already happened because this is when Chewie and I don't know who else was going to go into this. Hey, Ants. Is it Ants? Should I say Ants? I want to know the right way to refer to you. Anthony? Ant? Ants is a little, phonetic. Anth. All right. Do my best with Anth. Me, send her on the wall. Yeah. You wanted to go last time and it didn't happen, but this time we can get you in. So I'll send you. Okay, so Perthro, I'm going to decline. We'll see if the other ones come in. Freya. Did Freya want to go? This is Finn's characters. Did Finn want to go meet her peers? This is risky. You can end up drowning. Finn's kind of lurking, so I know he's working. Lurking from working. Okay, I'm not going to send without Finn saying so. I feel like Chewie did want to go. Didn't Chewie want to go? Bior. Balerion. Jans, are you there? Janza, do you want Balerion to go meet his peers? I'll give a few seconds. I'm not going to give minutes, but if he's paying attention. I need that Jeopardy countdown timer. Nee, 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 nee. Okay, I'm going to decline. Let's see if Hansa's like 17. I don't know if she's young enough. I think she's an adult. This might be a new Meet the Peers. That would make sense. Sorry, Jay. Once again, Hansa was denied the trip. Can't catch a break. I feel like that must have been a different Meet the Peers because she did get offered in the last one, but now she's 17, so she's an adult, and I think she's married. Let's check her out. She's pregnant. That's new. Since we just had her up, I don't think she was pregnant before. She is sadistic, arrogant, and fickle. She's described as an evil blackguard. She is comely. She's an intricate web weaver. She is the child of a concubine, and she's pregnant. So we'll keep an eye out for her having a baby, because this, you might, if this is a male child right here, you might want to claim that child, right, and get some titles. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. All right. So these guys are supplied. We're waiting for these guys to be supplied. 17 days. All right. So wish for a, what'd they say in The Godfather? I hope that your first child is a masculine child, right? Convert to witchcraft. I approach the sleeping shape of Elixon while I send a quick prayer to Freya. As soon as the last whispered words pass my lips, he stirs as if his subconscious mind has waited for this moment. When I step out of the shadows and offer Elixon her blessing, there is no fear or hesitation in his eyes. No, his acceptance is wholehearted and hungry. This is John's character, Balgrim. It's kind of funny how fast you can conquer Scandinavia even when you start at a weak place like Throndheim or Trondheim, right? Yeah, true. It is true. We're gonna roll Norway. We've already got Sweden. We already have Denmark. Even though we don't have every piece of it, we have the kingdoms, and that's all we need to do to get the empire. We'll fill in the gaps later. Or what your characters will be doing is your characters have the ability as the AI characters to start wars and fight them, and they could claim some of these spots for themselves. And hopefully they will. I want them to fill in those gaps for me. But yeah, so we need to just surge around Norway, get some of this up here, and then we will have Norway, and then we're also already have part of England over here, and we're going to take the rest of England, and then we're going to try to get that. Yeah, Trondheim. That symbol is a T, like the thorn, right? T, torn. Okay. We can challenge someone to a fight. We're not going to do that. What are we doing? Okay, we got distracted with the Game of Skulls, which is fine. We love the Game of Skulls. We enjoy it very much. 12 days till resupplied, and then we're going to go get in this Chelmno fight. Looks like we're losing that Chelmno battle. Okay, we're supplied. It's wintertime now. Let's see where we can get these troops together, and then we're going to get them out on this river out into the sea. It's the way that you write it, yeah. The Icelandic way. If it's not Icelandic, it's shite, as they say in Scotland. Let's check this Jarl Ronvald fellow and see if it's someone we can fight. I feel like of the Northman army. So he's got a 20 prowess. We have a 14. So we don't want to fight that. We're going to stay away from that. We're going to play away from that. That's fine. Yeah, they still have more troops than us, but we'll use our big brain and fight against the AI and see if we can do some damage there. Okay, who is leading this foray? Do we have a forter? Of course we don't. Let's check our knights here real quick. We can have 10 champions. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this Rainy guy, let's recruit him. We need better troops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we're down to 15 as the total. Just checking when it comes to 1 sec. I need to tell the wife some news. Okay. All right. Sounds interesting. We're all curious now, Anth, for the news. All right. So to help him here, the best thing we can do would be to try to capture Velnius. Looks like Velnius is down here. He's got a lot of troops with him. Maybe, and he's got more troops coming. Ugh, it's just a terrible situation. We can go to the chiefdom of Samogisia to his capital. The other problem is that we're coming in from the water, so we're going to have a disadvantage against these guys on land because we have to get our land legs again. Let's head over here. That's also unfortunate because, well, if we move into Skalovia, maybe if we move over here and then come up, we don't have that attrition, maybe. Try. Didn't we fight this fight before too? I'm just getting all the deja vu. I don't know what's going on. It seems familiar to me. Well, this is also, look, this is the third conquest. Maybe we fought this fight a couple of times before. It seems like this is the third time he's tried to do this. That's probably what it is. It's just similar. The same thing keeps happening. All right, so we're fighting just some rando here. Okay, so you see this now. So here's our opportunity. Anth, I wish you were here because I know you want to see this. But if you look here, there's this symbol right here of this circle. Oh man, you guys can't see it. All right, I'm going to try to do something fancy here. On the battle, I can't move that. Let's see if I can do something here. This is going to be funny. Screwing up my my camera here. No. Okay, I'm just going to move it to the side. It's not there. Won't see it. Okay, so here's me. I'm moving around. I don't know if you can see me moving the camera around. Okay, if you look through my little looking glass here, you can see that there is a little circle with an axe right here, right? Can you guys see that? Someone answer me so I know that it's working. Because you can see I moved my picture out of the way just so you can see this on the battle screen here. There's a circle with an axe. This is the symbol of Crusader Blade, okay? So if I click on this, then it's going to port the whole fight over into Bannerlord. Okay, so I'm going to do that now. And then I'm going to move my face back because I don't like being up here at the top of the screen. It's just, it's pretty crazy up here. I want to get back down to my gold frame down there. Here we go. So I'm going to click this, and then there we go. It's loading away. It's taking us into Bannerlord, and then that fight's going to start up. Okay, so I'm in a weird place here. I didn't get my guy in the right spot in the picture, and I can't get over there now that I'm in this fight. So this is going to be just stupid, but we're going to do it anyways. Okay, so here I'm in the command screen. I'm just gonna have him charge. We outnumbered this guy. I can raise my shield up here. I can do some stuff. I can switch to, it looks like I've got an axe, which I like axes. And we're just going to follow. We're the commander, so I'm not going to, I should be leading from the front, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to hold back and sort of just watch my guys kick ass and see if I can pick up a straggler here or there or something. Woohoo! All right, we're coming in hot. Apparently we got mounted troops. Looking for the enemy. You notice that this is not, it doesn't port over our banners or anything like that yet. Hopefully maybe someday that'll happen. All right, there they are. There's their leader. I'm going to go after their leader. I think it's their leader. Let's go. It's not the best terrain for mounted. Yeah. All right, are we victorious? What's going on? Oh, here's the bad guys. Let's change to Lance here. Let's see if I can do something. We've routed them. Yeah, you're dead. Enemies are fleeing. We have won the battle. Hey, Anarchy. Hey, Jiraiya. So we're doing the Crusader Blade. I know I gotta adjust my my camera. I got caught in the middle of a port over here, but We're doing the Crusader Blade Mod, which takes the fights from CK3, ports them into Bannerlord, and then it will, after you fight the fight, it ports the results back to Crusader Kings. And this is in our current game of CK3. This just came out today. It's super cool. Super psyched. Right now our guys are running down the stragglers. Battle 1. Okay, so we hit tab. It tells us the results of the fight. So this was Finn. I was Finn. Finn was our commander. He's our marshal. That's Mom's character. So it doesn't show that I got any kills, but I know I did some damage. Anyways, we looks like we killed 46 of them. 41 wounded. So then it will take the results back. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay, Ants. All right, let me put I want to put my camera back. All right, now I feel better. I'm back in spot. I just wanted to show, and you probably missed it, Ant. Did you finish? Did you see where? Man, I got to move my camera again. Next time we're in a fight, I'll have to move the camera again. I'll have to figure it out. But there's a little button on the fight. It's a little circle with a battle axe that you just hit that at what point you want to transfer the fight over into Bannerlord. You saw the victory display, but you didn't see me go into the fight, though, I don't think. I think you might not have been there for that. All right, but we'll have another fight here pretty soon. And so that was fun, right? So you take, instead of doing just crunching numbers or whatever, you get to go fight the fight over in Bannerlord, ride around and smash people's heads with, so what I mean? So it's a little bit more exciting, a little bit of a break, mixes it up. It's mashing together two super awesome games. Yeah, and it seems really stable. I fought a few battles today. This just came out like 6.5 hours ago. Came out at 5 a.m. my time. I haven't been up since 5, but as soon as I woke up, I downloaded it and figured that out and put it in. Yeah. It's good to see you, Jiraiya. Hope you start streaming again soon, man. We've been missing you for sure. I was like, man, I haven't seen Jiraiya in a while. And I was like, man, I'm worried about that guy. So I went out and I was looking for people. Some people had said that you were around in some Discord or something somewhere. You need to belong to my Discord too, so I don't have to worry about you. Here, let's put it in. I don't think you're in that Discord, Jiraiya. Go in there. You should go in there and go to the pictures. We got a new pictures category. Scroll up a little bit. You can see me and my boys dressed up for Halloween yesterday. It was fun. So go do that, and then you can see any scheduling stuff that we got going on. And yeah, that'd be super cool. Hope you do. If you don't, that's okay too. But I hope you do, and everybody else is welcome as well. And we're glad you're back. I hope you get back to streaming. And just to encourage you to get back to streaming, and I saw Anarchy pop in here too, but I'm going to give a couple of shout outs to you guys. Cool. Awesome, Jiraiya. So I'm glad your internet's back up and running. Lumberjack Studio, welcome. Thanks for hitting follow. We're taking a look at the Crusader Blade mod today. And incorporating it into our ongoing sound. This sounds amazing. It was difficult to set up. It was super easy to set up. Super easy. Here I'll put the link to the mod back up, and then yeah, you go there. All you have to do, you download this. It comes in a little zip file. You just unpack it, extract it or whatever to the folder, and then all you have to do is you have to just put where your exe file is for Bannerlord, where your exe file is for Crusader Kings 3, and then you just hit play and it does the rest for you. As long as you have Steam up, you do have to go into Bannerlord and make sure that it's in windowed mode or windowed full screen mode. It can't be in just full mode, full screen mode. I think that'll help to jam it up. But yeah, otherwise, I think I got Bannerlord running in the background right now. I've heard that this works on even with people who have like, kind of a potato rig, like a computer that's not super awesome can still run this. I mean, I don't know how it would do in like late game CK3, right? That's a different thing because you have so many numbers to crunch at that point. But yeah, we'll keep playing with it, and they're gonna keep updating it. I know, but right now it's current with the current update for Bannerlord and the current update for CK3. And the guy seems to think that it will work with any mods you got. You might have mods for other mods, and you know, there's some people that talk about conflicts or whatever. He's helping resolve on his Discord right now. That Discord link is there. Yeah, it does scale the number of troops that you have in the fight. You know, it's doing its best, right? It's not perfect, right? It's not perfect for every culture, every unit, or whatever. They're doing their very best to convert it into the Bannerlord system, where there's only like 5 different cultures, right? And the different troops, but there's a lot of different troops. Chupa, I now can download the beta version using cloud. Nice. Okay, we'll test that. Hey Chupa, I've got a joke for you. I've got a joke for you. Okay, you ready? What do you call a mythical creature with a cold? What do you call a mythical creature with a cold? This is a good one. You give up? Achu. Achuka. I can't even say. Achupacabra. Achu. Achupacabra. Achupacabra. Oh man, that's terrible. What a terrible joke. Oh God, I'm dying. Anyways, saw that joke and I thought of you, buddy. So there you go. Achupacabra. All right, let's get back to the action here a little bit. And Chupacabra, you're on the list. Chewy's on the list after Balerion to get hooked up with two counties and a duchy because of how you took the heir of your child. We do have some new rules, Volgrim and Jiraiya for Game of Skulls. You should know. Let me see if I can remember what they are. So you can't assassinate kids. That's one. You guys might already know that one. You have to wait till they're an adult before you can try to put a hit on them. 2, you only get 1 character at a time. So you have to invest in just the 1 character that you have that's alive. You can change heirs at any time. Like if your character has an heir that you want to be, you have to buy them to be them, but you can switch into your own heirs. And if you die, you can become one of your own heirs. In this game, Chupacabra took a daughter from the Emperor. Does this work in CK3 multiplayer? No, it doesn't. It's a single player only. Let me tell you a little something about why that is, and it's okay. I don't mind being interrupted at all. I'll get back. I'll drift around. It's fine. But so the thing with multiplayer is that normally in CK3, you know, these fights could take days to happen in the game, right? As you're playing, you know, you could be waiting for reinforcements, could be coming in and stuff like that. That's not supported with the Bannerlord thing. When you port the fight into Bannerlord, the fight takes place instantaneously. When you port away, you port back, no time happens. So the whole fight happens like immediately. So it is something that's single player only. They say it's never going to be multiplayer, and that's unfortunate. But because, you know, I play a lot of multiplayer CK3 also, and that'd be super cool. But if everyone's in different places doing different fights at different times, I think it would be impossible to sync, right? Because, you know, Paradox games, they're pretty difficult to stay in sync anyways. So if everyone was off porting off into fights and doing different things, the times would be off. Everything would be all jacked up. So now, unfortunately, multiplayer Crusader Blade's never going to be a thing. But in the single player game, and plus, I don't know if you heard Lumberjack, but we got a thing going here. It's called Game of Skulls, where I let you guys purchase the characters that are born in this game, invest them. I'll give them titles. You can use your channel points here, or if you sub to the channel, if you gift subs, then you get skull points accordingly. Cheering bits is another way. All of that, I've got conversions to the channel points, to the skulls, and then you can give titles to your characters. You can plot against each other. You could become the Emperor. If you do, I'll have to share this. If you win, if your character becomes the character that I am playing, or if they become an independent Emperor somewhere else, then the first prize that you win, if it's your first time winning the Game of Skulls, is I will send you a swag sticker, which is our iconography here. So that's the first prize. I'll sign that too someday. You never know. Might be a partner or something. Might be worth something someday. So I'll sign that. Second time you win, I'll send you guys a coffee cup. Could be this one. Could be like this one that I got. I got my banner. I got the Gusty banner there on a coffee cup. I got another one that's just the skull, like the sticker. So second prize will be a coffee cup. Third prize probably also a coffee cup. You know what I'm saying? We'll see how it goes. But so far, I think there's been like 4 people have won over the time. But we are in Season 2, Game of Skulls. And now we're Season 2, Game of Skulls with Crusader Blade Mod, just to be fun and just to break it up and make it more interesting. So yeah, it seems fair, right? That you can't do it in multiplayer. What was I talking about before that? I was talking about something. Oh, just getting you guys your titles, I guess. And then we'll just fight some more fights. Okay, so that fight's over. So it looks like, did we stack wipe them? No. So there's 539 of their guys survived, I guess. If they're wounded, they come back out. You know what I mean? It doesn't just kill everybody. If they're wounded in the fight, then they come back out and they're alive. I think they are going to be tweaking the death rate. I think they're going to make it a little bit more lethal. But we'll see. You know what I mean? They're getting a lot of play testers today. I'll definitely be giving him some feedback later about my experience playing. I definitely did get his permission to stream. He said I didn't need his permission and just to go ahead and stream anyways, but I did ask him for his permission, and he gave it to me, and that was cool. So he is responsive. He's super responsive. I don't know where he's based out of, but he was all right. So we could come down and try to fight this fight if we wanted to, try to save our ally, or we could come up here to the capital. Let's go fight another fight, just for fun. It looks like they're probably going to make us fight these. These are just some randos. Like there's some other fight going on here too. We'll fight that one too. Why not? Just for kicks. Okay, so we're in a fight now. I'm going to do this again just for anyone who missed it the last time. I'm going to try to move my camera out of the way because my camera is blocking the battle screen here, and I want to show you where to look because the first time I opened this up, I didn't notice this. It wasn't super clear. There's not a lot of instructions to the mod, but let me see if I can click on this and I'll move it out of the way. So when you're in the fight screen, you can see that there is a circle here with a battle axe. Okay, so lumberjack. Notice this. I hope you see this. Whoever else, Chupacabra, if you're ever going to play this, notice this. Ant's Forge, this is what you're looking for. Janza, Finn, anybody else who might be looking for this, this is where it is. Does it auto pause? I heard that he's going to make a setting to make it so you can choose if you want to have it auto pause as soon as you engage in a fight. Right now it doesn't. It doesn't do that, but I want you to notice. I just wanted you to see where this is because what I've got covers it, but I also want to move my camera back. So hopefully you guys saw that. Dun, dun, dun. Get stable. That's pretty close. Close enough, I guess. Let me move it up a little bit. All right, that's better. Okay. So right now it doesn't, and so I could even let this fight run down a little bit and then go into the fight. You see what I'm saying? You could do it at any time. I could do it now, or I don't have to do it at all. I could just let it fight as normal. But if I wanted to port it out, which I do, let's just port it out. Let's do it again. Okay, so I'm going to click the button, and away we go. We're going into Bannerlord, and we'll get right into the fight. Okay, so here we are. And this is probably, any mounted guys I've got, probably my commanders. And I'm just going to do basic stuff. I'm just going to say charge right now. It's been a while since I played Bannerlord. So I'm probably going to train in Bannerlord a little bit to get better at these fights, you know what I mean? Because, I did play Mountain Blade 2 a couple weeks back. But I need to get back into it. So we're good. It looks like I got an axe again. So Finn's an axe guy. That's good. So I'm running as Finn. I was playing in a fight earlier where the guy was, yeah, you go right into it. It's super smooth. I guess that's probably dependent a little bit on, your computer that you got. And know where my guys are going here. I don't see the enemy yet. There they are. It looks like this is a spear and not like a lance I can set. Yeah. It's nice that you're doing this fight and the results are actually meaningful in the other game. You know what I'm saying? That's how cool this is. Everyone I kill here is an actual kill in that other game. Yikes, looks like I'm out here. Let's go back to our troops. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get killed. Staying away from your troops, you know what I mean? Stick together. I end up in the middle of the crush just by myself. All right, I'm down. So if I want, I can go to, I'm pretty sure he's not dead. It's on now. So I'm not taking over. Oh, hold alt in battles. Okay, thanks, Lumberjack. Thanks for reminding me of that. Okay, so we won. So we'll have to make sure that we'll have to check Finn when we get out and see if he's wounded. We might have got him. We might have got Mom's character wounded. As far as I know, you can't die though. Okay, so we did win. Here we go. We got 1 kill personally. Looks like we wounded 8 others, so that's good. Didn't take a lot of losses. Now, so this is saying attack your army. The scale of the battle is reduced. It better not have. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Let's check him. We'll check him out. So you can see that they still have. So they lost, a couple hundred guys. But, their guys are retreating. They're wounded. You know what I mean? It doesn't kill them all, but it kills them in respect to how it went in the fight. So we'll have to see how they adjust that. But we only lost, 43 guys. So seemed like it was pretty favorable for us. We outnumbered them significantly. We had 9 champions to their 3. Looks like Finn, he doesn't look like he's wounded. So that's good. But I'm sure they're going to be making adjustments and tweaks to the mod. But it's just a cool thing. Super, super excited about it. All right. And I'm sure if they had overwhelming numbers on us, then, it might have gone the other way, Let's see what we want to do. So they've got all these guys down here. So we're still at -6 on this fight. So they're going down here and occupying Chelmno. And they have numbers. So one way we could try to win this quickly right now is we'll go here and we'll try to sack their capital. I just wanted to get a couple fights in just to demonstrate, how the mod works and how cool it is. So cool. Been waiting a long time for this to come out. Ever since I heard about it, I've been excited about it. I don't have any siege commanders. Here's one. Let's put him on. It definitely matters who your commander is when you go to fight in the Bannerlord. It affects their equipment. Here we go. Here's the sun. This is sun for Hansa. Chewy. Hope you're here. Okay. Do you want... Well, wait, no. Chupacabra already got one. Okay, Chupacabra already has a character. So this one's up for grabs. So if anybody wants to get into the Game of Skulls and claim a character, this is a character who's available for that. This name can be customized. Their education focus can be customized. We'll get a spouse for them. We'll get a betrothal going for them, which you can either go for. You don't, Jiraiya. This game is different than the other game. No, that game crashed. You missed it. The mega campaign imploded. I was doing Iron Man Mega Campaign. The save game file, there was an issue with the autosave, and it corrupted the save game file. And because I was saving it to the cloud, it was irreplaceable. There was no way to recover the game. So we lost, like 5 months, or I don't know, it wasn't 5 months. However many months of gameplay was lost, which is fine. We immediately just started a new game. And so this is Game of Skulls Season 2. So you do not have a character in the game. And I don't think you had a living character in the last game. Your character, had been a while since you'd been in. And if you go back to the Book of the Dead back on the Discord, you'll see that your last living character had passed away. So if you want to get into the game again, you can purchase a character, and then we'll get them a county. We'll get them on the list, or if you want to come in at a higher level and give them a duchy or whatever. But this looks like a grandchild of the line, and so it's definitely a good character, viable character. I'm going to run down a 60-second timer. To buy in is 1,000 skulls, equivalent to subbing to the channel, gifting a sub, or cheering 250 bits, or if you do more than that, you can bank it. Okay, so it looks like Jiraiya is claiming and wants to make this character a duke. I'm going to add you to the list here. So this will be a future. We'll get a county and a duchy, and I'm trying to do a very good job this time of keeping the counties, duchies, future kingdoms, and things like that in the same area, so that it makes sense for when you're creating your future empires and stuff, okay? So this is Jiraiya. And county and duchy. Glad you're back in. We'll be updating this. Okay, and yeah, so you can rename the whole sin titles once we get the titles for you. I know you want to call it the county sin and the duchy sin and the kingdom sin and the empire of sin or whatever. What do you want to name the character? Sin? What's his name? We've got to start there. We'll start with the name, and then we'll go to education focus. All right. Cool. Okay, we'll get him pinned. May you grow strong and wise. Pause. Okay, so we have Sin Hansason. So this is your character now. We're starting from scratch. Yes, we started a new game. I'll show you the map. What we have so far is we have the Kingdom of Sweden and the Kingdom of Denmark. If you want me to try to put your county and duchy into a certain location, let me know, and we'll try to target that area. I can't promise anything, but I'll definitely try. Okay, so we'll go Martial Education Focus, and then we'll find an educator. Yeah, so we have base religion here again. Ant's lurking. He's going to go do his stream. Catch up shortly. Okay, have a good stream, Ants. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for being here. All right, what am I doing? I'm looking for someone martial who would be a good educator for Sin here. Looks like Orm is the front runner. Although, so he's a skilled tactician, or we could go Onund, who's a brilliant strategist. It looks like they're both berserkers. Orm is a legendary blade master. He's 60. Let's start with Orm, and if he dies, we'll give him to Onund afterwards. But let's start with Orm. Okay, now let's find a spouse. That's a good spouse. We'll pull up the inheritable traits. Let's look. So a lot of these we were looking at before. The problem is, okay, so there are some younger people here. So they're saying by age, this Cecilia was just born. What are the current goals people have forced upon me? Balerion, who is Janza's character, he wants to, he's trying to work towards the Empire of Britannia, so I'm going to target that area. We don't really have any forced directives. I am trying to do the Empire of the High Kingdom of the North Sea. This is my personal goal for having this be our empire. So I'm going to try to take over. I already have Sweden and Denmark. I'm going to try to take over Norway and England, the kingdoms, and then try to get. I have to hold those kingdoms for 30 years before this achievement will pop up. This decision. So after that, but Janza has threatened to reform the religion. But obviously I'm not anywhere near the piety or the thing, but I am working down that track to get to profit to be able to do that. All right, let's go back to sin here. Okay, so we're looking for spouse for sin. So there's two directions we can go. Religion reform helps conquer faster. Yeah. And I'm not sure that we have the holy sites for that yet either. So we're not in a position to do that yet. But he has threatened to do that. Volgrim, let me check the bank and see if you've got any money in the bank. No, you don't. Nothing for you. Janza has a lot. John has 22K. Jelif has 11K. Umbra 0. He cashed himself out, avoiding assassination. Chewy has 7,000. Mumu 6. Ants Forge 3. Not Meat 3. Turk 2. Arnie 1. Castaneda 1. Absinthe Rose 1. And that's the bank. Janza, I propose an alliance. I know Janza's lurking. I don't know if he's right here. But, yeah, I know there's a Team Janza. And then I don't know who's not on Team Janza, but I know there's a Team Janza and a not Team Janza. I'm not on anybody's team. I'm independent. But there's definitely, you guys can share skulls amongst yourselves. No alliances, Jansen says. Can I see my character? Yes. But wait, let me finish with Sin here first. And then we'll go to Chupacabra. Okay, so we have to find a spouse here. And we got 2 ways to go. Jiraiya, are you still paying attention? I don't know why you wrote strategy, but that's fine. We're going to, the choices here are to go for genetics or to try to go for an alliance, right? You could get potentially, if we went for alliance, there could be some claims and whatnot. So some of these people could have claims on titles that could help you or your heirs. Or we can try to improve the genetics of your line. You don't want to get someone who's very old, but some of these younger gals, like here's a 12-year-old with Amazon trait. So you do already have a physical trait here, Hail. If you wanted to go for one of the more attractiveness to try to get like all 3, you could find someone here who's like pretty. I don't see any top tier. Here's a comely. This is a level 1 versus a level 2. Here's a level 2 at age 0. Cecilia, Sora's daughter. So yeah, or you could go if you wanted to improve the intelligence. There's someone here who's intelligent. So okay, so you say genetics, but which way do you want to go? Do you want to go for the third one that you don't have, which is the pretty, the more pretty trait, or do you want to improve your intelligence or your? Okay, Cecilia. Okay, so we'll add this pretty to the deal. We'll send the betrothal. That'll be fine, and you are ready to go, and you are in the line. So when I get a county and a duchy, when I think I have to go, I have to get one for Balerion. I have to get one for Chewbacca, and then you're next in line. Okay, and I always pay my debts. So we'll keep going forward. I know that Ants wants to get in the game, so we'll be looking for someone to be born for that. And what was I doing? We're fighting this Chelmno. Our ally is we don't really care if we win or lose this. We're going to try to help our ally and just sort of help to demo. We got to win this war so that we can start our own war so that we can get a title for Balerion. That's our next move. After we finish this war, we're going to get a title for Balerion over in England. We're going to attack Wessex or somebody. I don't know who. We're going to try to figure it out. Okay, so that marriage went through. Welcome back to the Game of Skulls, Jiraiya. Anytime Chewbacca we wanted to see Chewbacca. Here we go. Here's Chewbacca. Okay, so Chewbacca, he doesn't have any childhood traits yet. Not enough time has passed. He's still a baby. He's 1 year old. He is beautiful and intelligent. Okay, he's betrothed to Liava here, who is quick, hale, and beautiful. So he got a good one. Here we go. Did you need to see anything else there? We're going to wait until they're a little bit older. Okay. I do want to say we did play a multiplayer game on Friday. It was Janza and Chupacabra and me and Evil Mumu hung out for a few hours after the stream and played a multiplayer game. We're going to do that again in 2 weeks. We're going to do that every other Friday. And you guys are all invited. We didn't get super deep into the game. but everyone's invited to come and play that with us. If you're part of our Discord, if you're part of our community, if you're part of the tribe, let me put that Discord up again. If anyone wants to join that, like maybe Lumberjack wants to join the community and get involved in the stuff that we're going to do. It looks like, yeah, we can't do the Crusader Blade in that game, but we can still hang out and have a good time, play Crusader Kings multiplayer just with ourselves and have a good time. I didn't stream that last week, but I might stream it the next time if I can get, I got to get my OBS tuned up for that, because I have to do shift from that to headset and different kind of stuff. I would only ally on religion. After that, we can kill each other. I wish for war and war unceasing. Direct control on religion is necessary. Second, we need polygamy. Otherwise, the game of skulls dies down. These are my terms. Everything else is open season. We need babies. Yes, I agree. So I think, Janza, we were going to look at that. We never did. We didn't go in. We were going to, sometime off stream, Janza we're going to look in there and look at each individual tenant. He, before they was trying to base it off of Muslims or Catholics or but he wants to make Jansenism or whatever we're going to call it. And we'll look at each individual thing. I know we want equal rights. We want witches to be legal. Those are fun things because we like to have the witch coven going. And polygamy. Volgrim says polygamy. We had to at least have concubines, right? I don't know. We'll talk about it. But that, it's up to Jans if he's going to pay for it. But if you can convince him, more power. I definitely, the polygamy did do more babies. The only time that the babies started to dry up and die off is when we had a female empress. And then when she got old, it seemed like we didn't have any babies for like 30 years or something. No one was born for a long time. It's way different when you have a polygamous emperor. You have a lot of babies. But also, Volgrim here, we also have gone to the one character per person. So the need for babies isn't as great. And then your AI characters are having babies, and then that's your line. That's your line that you get to go through. I have, we have the larger dynasty line, but then you guys each have your character. Once you have your character, then you take heirs through your own line, or you could take a new baby if you want. If you want to abandon your line, you can. I'm not going to say you can't, but if you want to keep your own lineage going, then you could do that. The other thing that we put into play is when you rebuy after you die, you have to pay for, if you're going to take your heir, you have to pay for whatever their titles are to take them over out of your skull points. If you're tier 2, if you have a tier 2 sub, then you get 1/3 off the price for that. If you're a tier 3 sub, you get half off the price. So there's some perks for joining at the higher sub levels. I'm not going to lie and say that there's not some pay to win to this, but that's life. This is a game of skulls. This is not participation trophy. You know what I'm saying? Finn. So those with twins have 2 lines, or do they have to choose one of the 2? You brought up a good question, Finn. And everyone take a look at Finn's loyalty badge over here too. He's got the 2-month awesome Red Moon subscriber badge. That's pretty cool. He's a tier 1. He doesn't have the tier 2 flare or the tier 3 flare, but isn't that cool? I like that red moon. Each month is a different colored moon, so you'll be able to tell, how long you've been subscribed for. So, what do you think? Because so far, we had, this is the thing. You have one character. The only time you can have multiple characters is if twins were born, and then it was, one, you buy one, you get one for free kind of a deal. But then that is a good question. If one of them dies, I think that you can have 2 lines, but you can't, you can't choose multiple heirs. But so that would be a way that people could end up having more characters in the game, is if you, claim the twins. That's my initial thought. If people think that's fair. Would be something like they have access to characters from either of those lines, but limited to just one character. But yeah, I mean, when that character dies, when that twin dies, then it would have to be one of that twin's, children. If they died without having any children, game over for that line. You see what I'm saying? they need to have kids. If all of their kids are dead before they can get, before they die, it's game over. So you could target somebody and kill all their kids. Actually, you can't, because we have a no killing kids rule. Okay. Yeah, I know. I don't know if I've been delinquent on updating stuff. I know we've been talking about it in the thing. I do need to dedicate some time and totally rewrite and update to where we were at with the Game of Skulls with the current rules. But I think I think that's about it. I think that's it. My last game lost his titles without getting killed. Beware of that. And there is, if your character does lose all his titles as he's playing, there is a way to rebuy in. There's that, for a discounted price, if they lose their last county, that would technically be a game over, right? If I was playing as this emperor and I lost my last county, that's game over. But for you guys, you can have a rebuy in for 750 skulls, and we'll get them a replacement county someplace if you want to do that. You know what I mean? And then when you buy the heir, because there's a base cost of rebuying, then I'll grant them a county too for that. So just for being born and taking the new character. Not if it's that's different than because that's what I did for who was it? Chewbacca, because he was born and he didn't have any titles. But if you're claiming a character that has titles and you're just paying for the titles that it has, then you're not getting any bonus titles. You're just claiming that character as your character. Does that make sense? But if you claim a character that doesn't have any titles, then that's a 1,000 buy-in and you get a county. Does that sound fair and make sense? It's not like I'm just taking this character for 0 because they don't have any titles. That's not the way it goes. No. Because you can't play Crusader Kings at lower than account level. That's not the way we do it. That's not the game. It's not the way for me. It's not the way for you. What do we got going on here? These guys owe us some money. Let's see if they have the money. They don't have the money. And as usual, we'll go with the disclaimer that this game is in development. As we learn and as we make mistakes, we tweak it to try to make it more fair and more fun. Fair and fun. That's what we're going for. If it's not fun, we're not going to do it. But I think it is fun, and I think you guys think it's fun, so we're going to keep doing it. Siege us down. You guys are having a great Monday. You need to check some things. What does that mean? What do you mean? In real life things, you're lurking again, or you're what up? Remember, we're not challenging him to a fight. We're not popped up again. Defeat. Okay, so the Chelmno lost. They must have sieged Chelmno down and captured somebody important. Okay, Volgrim says you will see. Okay, I will see. So be it. Schemer discovered. My spy master. That wasn't our fight, so we don't really care. That was our ally. He lost his thing, so we're probably not allies anymore, but whatever. My courtier Styrbjorn has been plotting against my courtier Scholaster. Okay, that's fine. Sounds familiar too. Apparently we have mercs hired that we're going to lose. All of that is giving me deja vu. I don't know why. I'm experiencing a lot of deja vu today. Let's take a look at where, now that so we need to probably get our reinforcements up here up to 8,000. And then we're going to look for, we'll get some gold back up as well. What do we got? Host, feast, pilgrimage, hunt. And maybe we'll do a pilgrimage. I feel like we did a pilgrimage. God dang. Why am I having so much deja vu? Looks like our emperor is already 43 years old. What's his... he's in fine health. We know we're going to need more piety. Let's see how much it costs through the pilgrimage. 60 for a short pilgrimage, 150, which we don't have for a long, very long pilgrimage. So let's save up. We'll save up money before we do a pilgrimage. Our stress is fine. Do our vassals like us? Jarl Ingolf of Sjælland doesn't like us. Are we already doing a sway on him? I could have sworn. Oh, looks like Sigurd must have passed away. So we'll do a sway on him. Let's check our factions. We have Cornish Catholics. That makes sense. In Cornwall, they don't like us. We'll work on that. Start taking a look. I was thinking about someplace for where Balerion wants to go. I don't know if Jans is paying attention. Lines about legacy. The latest work of my acquaintance, Chieftain Svein, has become all the rage. Svein, I can see this is truly heartfelt. We're going to ignore the mercenaries because we're just going to go up all the way to 8,000 here, if that's what we can get to. You know what? He likes like Londinium, I think. So where is that? Londinium. Is it called? It's not called Londinium, is it? What is it called in this game? London. Look at how it's spelled. Barony of London. Interesting. Okay, so Middle Seax. So if we were trying to go here, that'd be the Petty Kingdom of East Seax. Looks like it belongs to the King of Wessex. He's got 1,000, you know, figure 2,000. So he's got, it says they're inferior. They certainly will be once we get our full 8,000 and when we bring some reinforcements. So we could just drive and put something right here for Balerion. I think that's what he would want. Exclude yourself. And then next up is Chewbacca, and I feel like Chewbacca wanted us to try to strip like Sjælland away and take that. We'll have to look at that because I know Chewie wanted to be part of Denmark down there, so we'll work on that next. But right now we're on Balerion. We do it all in order. Try and help you guys. You tell me what you want, and also you guys can customize the names of your titles. That's another perk that you guys can use. Anarchy, gonna catch a train right on. Okay, safe travels, Anarchy. Thanks for lurking. Did I give you your shout out? No. So my friend Anarchy streams. He streams Call of Duty. He's also been playing Back 4 Blood. A couple of shooters. One of them is more competitive. One of them is more cooperative. One of them is against zombies. The Back 4 Blood is against zombies. And yeah, personally, I think Anarchy has more fun playing Back 4 Blood. I think that the Call of Duty is, you know, kind of bums him out sometimes. That's just my personal opinion. But he's really good at both games. Yeah. So, but definitely check Anarchy out. Super awesome guy. Love that guy. So, yeah. Go give him a follow, and when he comes on, go hang out with him, check him out. Super fun. All right, Anarchy, you got a character in this game too, I think. What's his name? Do you have one that's live? Jarl Gustav, nice name. Oh yeah, Cornwall, that's right. I don't know if you're still watching. If you pop him up real quick, you can check him out. Okay, look at him. He's a big boy, 17. He's beautiful and quick. He's diligent, ambitious, and cynical. Those are all cool. Look at his diplomacy score, 25. Nice. He's a level 3 charismatic negotiator, child of a concubine. He is a poet. So yeah, and he's a jarl over in England. He's super outnumbered over there. We need to get Balerion over there to help him out. Okay. They grow up fast. Awaz is coming of age here. Nobody claimed her. She was beautiful, but that's the way it goes. If you don't claim them, I name them and do what I want. That's what I do. It's my right as the father. Okay. Thanks for lurking. Safe travels, and we'll see you when you get back. Hopefully you have good internet on the train. Okay, this is the number we're keeping an eye on right here. It looks like it just dropped down to 6,500. That was probably those mercenaries. So we won't have the mercenaries now. But that means we also don't have to go up in troops as much to get to max, and then we'll attack Wessex because I want to. And maybe we'll fight these fights in the Crusader Blade as well. It'll be interesting to see, because those other fights that we fought, it was kind of overwhelming for forces for us. So, you know, we kind of knew we were going to win no matter what. But, okay, another daughter coming of age here. Bior. Oh, nice. Elusive Shadow. She's not super great, though, in the intrigue. I don't know what happened here. Wrathful, Just, and Fickle. They grow fast. That's right. We'll just have her contribute good genetics to our line. Let's see what our council's doing real quick. Make sure we have the right people in the positions. Okay, it looks like we could get a better, could get Jarl Sigurd here instead of Jarl Ivar to be a better steward for us. So we're going to fire him. Let's check. Umbra Mortis is our spy master, but now he's not going to be because he's not as good as Ganupa. And we do have a meritocracy kind of, oh, let's go check him out. We were just talking about him. So he has been our spy master, and he has been doing a good job, but he doesn't have the best numbers, so we're gonna replace him temporarily. He is a level 4 elusive shadow, cynical, sadistic, and ambitious. Those are all super awesome traits. He is reckless in battle. He is comely, quick, fertile. He's a berserker, and he's a poet. This explains why he's reckless in battle. He is a witch. He is scarred. That gives him +5 attraction and plus 0.1 a month prestige. He does have funds. He does have troops. You know, it looks like he's doing okay. It looks like he has 3 counties in Norland. Am I holding another county of Norland? I thought we got him set up. So I have, oh, anarchy. Okay, what is this? You say we get to customize the titles. Okay, is this Mom trying to claim a character? Is this what this is, Mom? Mom's going to snap? Yeah, you can customize your titles. Mom. Is that what you're trying to do? Okay, so there are no fronts. You have to be here because it's a first come, first served when they come. But I know it's your first time. I'm going to give you the 1,000 in the bank that you paid. I'm going to write it down. I've got a list right here that shows, you know, how much everybody's got. I keep meticulous notes. And if you're here when a baby pops up and it looks like you're wanting to claim a female character, I want to talk to you about that real quick so you understand what that means, because right now, well, let me write down your money in the bank first. You have 1,000 skulls in the bank. The reason I don't let people front is because then, you know, Janza was going to say, "Oh, give me the best boy that is born," or whatever, and that's not fair. So we got to give everybody an equal chance. But so you've got 1,000 in the bank. Currently, you can see we're in the year 895 AD. Okay, so it wasn't the best times for women. I can't currently, with the way the religion is currently set. We're Ozatu religion. It's set to male dominated. We are going to reform the religion and make it equal rights so that I can give titles and so that the female characters can have access to all of the things that are available as far as, you know, leading troops and holding land and all of that. So that's something that we are working towards and we're going to get as soon as I can. It's not currently that way. So when someone has claimed a female character so far, there's been 2 female daughter claims. The first one that happened, well, the first time, okay, so Chewie claimed a character, and this was the character he claimed. He claimed Chewie, Gusty's daughter, okay? So when he did that, and he wanted her to be a duchess, but I couldn't give the titles. So I wrote down in my book that I owe him a county and a duchy. As soon as I could give the titles, I will. But then what he opted to do instead was, as soon as Chewie had a son, he claimed the son, and now this is his character because now I can give titles to this character. He's down the list. He's under Balerion. Okay, so if you claim a female character, the titles that will go along with that character will be held in reserve until it's possible for me to pay that debt, either to her or to the heir. When that character dies and you have to choose from among their children, you can decide which character you want to follow. Doesn't have to be the lead, the oldest character. Doesn't have to be the character that inherited the titles. It can be whatever you want. And then, we'll go from there. Uh-oh, look at this Chewbacca. This isn't good. He's got consumption. That's not a good thing. His health is fine, so that's okay. He's got reduced disease symptoms, but that's disease. So, Mom, I just wanted to make you aware of that before you pick the character that's going to be your character, because you can only have one character in the game at a time, and I don't want you to pick a character that's not fun to play, from the start. But as you can see with this character, he started here. He's the first one to have a second generation character. And so after I get Balerion, I owe this character now a duchy and 2 counties, and we're gonna do that. So anyways, I hope you keep watching so that you're on site when a character is born, and if it's the character that you want, you can see their genetics. You can see and say, this is the one I want. And we'll go from there. Okay. So, and I wrote down that you have 1,000 in the bank, so we're square there, and we'll just keep playing when the church reforms. Okay. Yeah. After the church reforms, like I say, you're in the bank. I've got people who've had money in this bank for months, right? I got somebody who put 1,000 in the bank back when I first started streaming. They never came back. I still got it there. If they ever come back, I got it there waiting for them. You know what I'm saying? So that's safe. Yeah. Oh yeah, with the multi characters. And then the problem with that too, Valgrim, is that you could see back when everybody had characters, so many characters, it was real heavy down in the count level and real low in the king level towards the end of that game. But when I made the change where you could only have one character, it totally switched, and all the characters had, like, they were all kings and queens and heavy hitters, as opposed to being counts. And then that got more fun. There was more people in the hunt for that emperor position. So I think it's been a good move. I'm only one character, and so now you guys are all playing CK3 with your one character as well. So that's been a good move. The game is evolving, and it's becoming more cool all the time. But thanks for the interest there, moms, and we'll get you in as soon as we'll get that religion reformed, and then that'll make playing a female character more fun. And I know that people like to play characters that they can relate to, and I know I do. But I like to play female characters too. I don't care. I'm not hung up. It's all about the dynasty. It's all about increasing your power. It's all about trying to become the top tier, the emperor or the empress. And we're definitely not one way or the other. And I support all you guys equally, whatever you guys want to do, even if it's to be mean to each other and try to kill each other's characters off. I'll do what I can. But then you can always block. If somebody tries to kill your character and they pledge to try to kill you, it's the price. The price to put the hit on you is the total price of all of your titles added up together. And then if you want to try to block, then you have to pay like 1,000 skulls more than what they paid to try to kill you. And then it goes back to them. And then there's some ping pong back and forth. And then whoever, if the hit keeps to go, absolutely, moms, I get it. It's like this character here, I made him in the ruler designer. This is not me. I kind of gave him long hair or something, but I made him a sadistic character just so that you guys would have the freedom to, you can bank skulls, Valgrim, absolutely. Let me know. I got you in the book here. Let me know. It's real hard playing with a female character. I mean, it's right for the period, but the game isn't fun. Well, I don't know. I think Chupacabra's having fun. He played his mother character. He just wanted to get in the game, right? He just grabbed a character so he could get in the game, and then he was able to transition to the son, and then that's going to be the thing. Okay, so Valgrim's got 6,000 in the bank. Okay, I wrote it down. We're going to do something too, and I got to talk to John again, that anime guy. He fixed up our Discord, made it super cool. And we're going to be doing some stuff over there. We're going to do, I don't know exactly what it's going to be, but the Discord is set up so there can be like some skull point giveaways over there. And I think that the Twitch and the Discord are linked together. So when you win whatever the prize is over there and whatever that is, that it's like linked to your account. So make sure that your Twitch account is linked to Discord if you're in the Discord. But if it's not, well, I guess if you're not linked, I don't know. I guess maybe you can't play when we do that. But that's something new that's going to happen over there. I'm pretty psyched about it. I don't know exactly how it's going to work or what it is. Just like a raffle or something like that. We'll do some kind of skulls giveaway thing over there. So make sure that you have your account linked to the Discord over there. It also tells me who's tier 2 and tier 3, I think, over there too, if you're tier 2 and tier 3. So when we get to that level, when you get rebuying on your heirs and stuff. Because that's a perk. Okay. What are we doing? We're getting our reinforcements. We're just talking and hanging out and having a good time. Hope you guys are having a great Monday. It's 12:30 here. Got another, we still got a couple, 2.5 hours, so that's awesome. Lots of time. The map. My spies have informed me about a hunter causing a ruckus at the local tavern. The man has been spending large amounts of gold and bragging loudly about the great deal he struck with a fancy lord in pearls and silk. Apparently he drew a map of the local plains for an unknown nobleman. The spies think the lord must be scheming against me or one of my subjects. So I could gain some stress for being sadistic here. I'll gain more vigilant. I could lock him in my dungeon. Let's take a look. I could put him in my dungeon. I could execute him and get some dread. That'd be a good thing. Or I can be sadistic. I can gain 20 dread. I can expose the scheme and kill him. He's actually kind of a good martial guy. So let me see here. If he might not be as good as the guys that I have, in which case I might as well execute him. So yeah, we're going to just execute him. Wait, he's a siege guy. I'm going to keep him. I'm going to lock him up. He might be good someday. And then once he's in the jail, then I can recruit him. So that was a close call there. I almost executed a guy who would have helped me in the siege. Okay, so Ivar Borg has just died. This is Visby. That sucks. Let's see. We still have a lot of allies strength there. Let's go to our jail. Is he there? There's Johan. Okay, we're going to get him converted to Ozatru from Catholic and recruit him. Who is this Halla Stenbach here? She's not that amazing. Let's take a quick look at our wife and our concubines. She's 45, 47. We might want to, if we want more kids, we need to replace these out. So she's 46. She's our goatee. We're going to keep her for a while, but these other two, look, she hasn't had a kid in 19 years. We're going to dismiss her. And then let's come over here. We got two options here. So let's take her because she's that. And then this one, Mare. She hasn't had a kid in 13 years. Let's dismiss her as well. And, you know, no offense, but we need to have more kids. That's how we roll. All right. And we let her out of jail for that. So, you know, bonus. All right. So we're still about 1,500 troops away from where we want to be. Power of the heroic sagas. Rick Scotty Hold often quotes passages from the heroic sagas about the holy virtues. I should prove I have paid attention by quoting a passage of my own, preferably one which complements her personality. I will memorize and recite a section on either ferocity, vindictiveness, or desire. So let's look at her and see which one of these we think might fit her the best. So she is fickle, greedy, and arbitrary. Ugh. Tough soldier, cautious leader, renowned physician. Let's go with vindictiveness and see if she's flattered by that. She's pleased. Okay, good. We chose wisely. We've gone up in the faith. Paragon of virtue. Did we, okay, we could get a new learning lifestyle perk. All right, and I said, so we're 43. We're really not ready. I guess we can go to profit. I really want to get down to at least know thyself so that I know if I'm going to die in a year. What's happening here? Remigius. Welcome, Remigius. So I connected my Discord. What does that do? So you link your Twitch to your Discord. It'll tell me, it tells you if you have any special, ranks here in the community here. Also, I'm hoping that it will connect you to, if I do, there's a way I can do some sort of a skull point, channel point giveaway in the Discord for the community that I think would just get banked directly into your Twitch account here if you were to win whatever that prize was. If we were to do a raffle or some other kind of game or event or I don't know what. I'm going to work with John, that anime guy, on that. That's something that we're working on back on the Discord for the tribe, for the community, and we think that's going to be super fun and give people an opportunity to win some skull points that way that they can then use in the game of skulls here. So Remigius, I don't know that I've seen you before. If I haven't welcomed you before, welcome to the stream, and feel free to join our Discord community and get involved there. I'm just taking a look here. I know we want to get down to profit, but I was also noticing that my guy's starting to get into middle age, and I kind of want to do some of this to get him healthy as well. So I want to do both things. So I think I'm going to do this first. I want to get down to know thyself as a minimum, and then I'll work down here maybe and maybe do some stuff. I don't know. So hopefully that answered your question there, Volgrim. We're learning what all can be done with that connection to the Twitch. But it's relevant. It's especially relevant if you go up to tier 2 sub or tier 3 sub, because then I know who's tier 2 and tier 3 sub. It'll tell me here if you have access to, so if you look up at where I just posted, a couple above you, you can see that there's that dark spot. That's what it looks like when you have a tier 3. That's the full eclipse, the total eclipse flare for tier 3. If you were tier 2, it'd be a partial eclipse on your loyalty badge. So there you go. So right now we're trying to get to 6,098 troops so we can attack Wessex. We want to get some property for Balerion. It's one of our goals. Try to get caught up on the Game of Skulls. We go Chewbacca 2 counties, then we owe and a duchy, and then we owe Sin a county and a duchy. Designated guardian for Perthrow. Perthrow is our son, content, sadistic, and generous, and rowdy. Interesting, because he's still a child. So this is, I think we definitely need to pick him up. He's 14. If we want him to be a witch, we need to get him here. We kind of forgotten about the fact that we are trying to get wards and increase the size of the coven here. So that was Perthrow. He is 14, and he's our youngest son. So after that, then we want to go to the dynasty here. And we'll go to the living members of the dynasty, and we'll start sorting them by age. And we'll come down, and so there's Balerion. Balerion does not want to be a witch, so we are not going to pick him up. Perthrow does. I assume Jarl Frey does, so we'll try to grab him and offer guardianship to him. I don't know why. There's Balerion. There's Perthrow. Where's Frey on this list? Oh, there's Frey. Somehow he's higher on the list here. Freya also didn't get to be a witch, huh? Well, we'll see what happens. I think that we're going to stop being for Perthrow. Remove Guardian. We're going to go, because he's younger than Freya, so we want to pick Freya up first. So Sora's 22, Chewie, Hansa, Elixir, Gustav. Biore 16, Freya. Let's do Freya. We want Freya to be a witch. Okay. Things are back together. And we're trying to sway and get Jarl Ingolf. He's going to be pissed pretty soon, though, because I think we're going to try to take his title away. Whoever's the Jarl of Skane, Sigurd, Sieland. Yeah. Why can't we revoke? We don't have the tribal authority to revoke. We need to get that. That's one of the things we need to get. We need to save up. We need 214 prestige. That's something that's coming up pretty quick. So let's work on that. We might as well host a feast, huh? Let's host a feast. We'll get some prestige. We'll increase our tribal authority so that we can revoke titles. That's important. Cheery gathering. The guests are gathered in the great hall. Lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright. Spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. We're happy to accept your education arrangement. Okay. Designated guardian for Perthros. So since we didn't take him yet, we need to find someone else to take him in the meantime. Looks like he wants to be marshal, so we'll give him to Onund here. And that's all right. We'll get him back in a minute as soon as one of these other people turn into a witch. We'll swap them out. Disaster strikes at the feast. My lord, the wine. We cracked open the next barrel. It has gone bad. It has all gone bad. The feast is still raging, but without drink, the mood is sure to dwindle at a cruel pace. All right, so I can crack open my secret stores and gain some prestige. This is our goal, is to get the prestige, so let's just do that. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Let's go ahead and do this. This is going to piss off the vassals, -10, and we can take away their titles and their vassals. So let's do that. We need to do that. Law has been passed. All right. Now we're down to not very much prestige again. So we're going to keep trying to get more prestige from this feast. Secret exposed. I have exposed Jarl Rickulf's unnatural relationship with Jarl Ailing. Is Mumu here? Jarl Ailing is Evil Mumu's character. So we've just discovered something about Jarl Ailing. They're barely clothed. They're lovers. Ha! This is delicious. I lose 36 stress because I am sadistic. Apparently, I'm amused by this. He is a sodomite. This is a crime in Ozatru currently. That might change. I don't know if it will or if it won't. Depends on if Janza, if he's going to be reforming the religion, if he wants to make that a thing or not. But this happened. And then let's see if I can imprison criminals. So let's take a look at that. Jarl Rickulf, he has money. I'm going to imprison him because I want money. I don't care about the crime so much as I want the justice. As for my orders, Jarl Rickulf is now to be confined to his home. I posted some of my guards to ensure he is compliant with the house arrest. Good, good. Okay, now let's ransom him out. I don't need to keep him in. I just want the money. Now let's see. This is our son. We have a 93% chance. If we are unsuccessful, he'd rise up in rebellion. This is our son. I don't really want to do that. I'm just going to pardon him and increase our relations and let him off the hook there, because that's the right thing to do with your son. You want to support your son no matter what. It's my opinion. Rickulf, on the other hand, arrest him to take his money. Okay, as my guests depart, with everyone headed for their respective homes, I'm proud to say the feast was a success. I have my wife, Kivitar. Let's get her converted. She needs to be Ozatru. That's ridiculous that she's Ukanuska or whatever. Until next time, we feel nothing but gratitude for everyone involved in the feast, and we got some prestige back on that, and we accomplished our goal there. If we wanted to, we could go hunting and get our here we go. Here's a daughter. This would have been the daughter of Mom's Gonna Snap, but Mom is gonna wait until we've reformed the religion. If someone does want to buy into the Game of Skulls with a female character, understand from before the limitations of a female character right now. I will owe you the title, but you can also, when your character is old enough and they have their own child, you can take their heir and make that your character as well. Let's take a look at her. So she is quick and beautiful. Those are good genetic traits. She is a granddaughter of the line. So this is a way to get into the Game of Skulls. I'm going to do a 60-second countdown timer. If you don't have a character in the Game of Skulls already, you could get in this way. If you already have a character in the Game of Skulls, you're only allowed to have one character unless you have twins, right? That's the caveat. That's the only way to have multiple characters is if you had twins. So let's go ahead and start that countdown timer. You use your skull points to buy in, or you can sub to the channel, gift subs, or hey Moo, we just learned something about your character. It's good. It's going good. And I'm doing a Crusader Blade mod test today, and it's super fun. Don't worry about being late. Your character did just pop up in a little thing, and I'll tell you about that. But I want to do a 60-second runoff for this character in case someone wants to claim her real quick. And when I come back, I'll share you what we learned about your character and also how we dealt with it. It's okay. It's okay. So 60 seconds, and we'll be right back. If you want to claim this character for Game of Skulls, please feel free to do so. First come, first serve. Good luck. All right, we are back. Let me find a nice name for this character, and then we'll get her going. Yep. Okay, so I haven't drawn a card yet today from the deck, so this is Perthrow, which is the rune of gaming and gambling and like luck and whatnot, and that's interesting that that's the card. Name her Perthrow. Can you grow strong and wise? Okay, let's find her spouse. And then we'll go back and look at Jarl Ailing. We just had a feast, and Jarl Ailing came tumbling out of the closet with Jarl Rickulf. And so we learned that secret. Everybody learned that secret about Jarl Ailing. And we did arrest Jarl Rickulf for his participation in that deviant sodomy activity. However, and we did let him out for 100. But we went ahead and pardoned Jarl Ailing, who is our son, and we have no issues with that. And we just wanted to have a better relationship with our son and have him not rebel. And so that was interesting, and that happened. So I just wanted to share that that happened. Here he is, Jarl Ailing, sodomite. It was a crime, but we pardoned him for the crime. Let's see. Yes, we know about his relationship with Jarl Rickulf the Foolish of Ostergotland, who has paid the penance for his crimes, and now he is back to being free and conducting his affairs as he wishes. And good luck to both of you. Okay, we are trying to now find a proper spouse for Perthrow, our granddaughter. Let's go matrilineal for sure. Fertile and heritable. Let's see if there's any alliance opportunities first. This is not an alliance. This is, he's got claims. He does have 3 intelligence, so that's pretty good for genetics. Plus claims for, that would be part of our dynasty going forward because of the matrilineal. So why don't we just go with him? That's not a bad match right there. As long as he also produces children, then I don't really care who he wants to sleep with. Right. Let's take a look at him again. He does have a child. Okay. So he is not bisexual like his lover is bisexual. So that is going to cause him to have, I don't know what the fertility consequences of that are. I think there are some. But wait, oh wait, I'm in the wrong screen. Okay, here's the child. So he does have a daughter. So his daughter is Gerd. Oh yeah, remember we looked at this last week. And his wife, for whatever reason, who is the High Chiefess Helena of Bergslagen, but she's unlanded. Okay, so that's you. You're the High Chief You're the chief of Bergslagen. So your wife doesn't have any genetic traits or anything. I don't know. Let's take a look at our alliances and see if she's part of any of that. Her name is Helena. We might want to divorce her from you and get you a better wife is what we might want to do. Let's see if we can, because now you're your own guy. You might have married her yourself. So we're looking for a Helena on an alliance. Magdalena. Okay, so this is, we're looking for. Okay, here it is. So that marriage there is giving us an alliance to stay. It's 1,000 men. So we're going to just continue to endorse that alliance and hope that you'll have, because you have genetics that will contribute to your children. You're handsome and intelligent, so hopefully you'll have a child that represents some of that. I doubt this will be your heir eventually. As long as you keep having kids, you never know. You never know. So, but we'll keep an eye on that. Your health is fine. You're doing good. So let me know if you want to do anything else for your characters at any time. You guys can say to me, let me see your characters. If you want to go in and change the name of the titles, if you want to customize the names of your titles, I'm happy to do that. That's sometimes a pretty fun thing to do. Yeah, you want to check out your kids. How much land do I have in Bergslagen? Let's look. I feel like I don't personally have anything there. I have a chiefdom in Cornwall. If Anarchy was looking and wanted to get that. The Duchy of Schleswig is not been created, but I also can't create it. I need to take something away from someone else for that. And then this is the capital, which belongs to Finn, and I got to keep this. I can't give it to him until I, move out of the capital. So that's not a thing. So let's look at Bergslagen. So that's Ailings. So he only has one county there. Oh yeah, this is what was Visby, right? This Visby guy holds the territory. Now I did just change the tribal authority that will allow me to revoke titles. So if I wanted to try to do that, he's going to resist and we're going to have to fight it. But I could take this away if you wanted to buy this. I could try to strip him. We'd have to fight him. We'd have to win. And then I'd get his titles. And then I could grant them to you if you pay the skulls. I'm happy to do that. But that's what we have to do. And right now I'm trying to, before we get to that, I would want to fulfill my obligations to these people, get them their initial titles before we go to war with you for other things. I mean, you could say that's what I want you to do and pledge to do that. But you might as well wait until we're about to do it. And I'm not ready to do that just this second. Okay. Cause I've got people ahead of you in the queue. If that's fair, if that makes sense. You do have, let's check. You do have 6,000 skulls in the bank. Right. And it doesn't look like they did. It looks like they all went to this Olvir guy of Visby. Well, and maybe it did, because he's only got, if I strip this guy of his titles, I'm only going to get Gotland and Visby. So if we, and then he's got vassals, right? So it's his vassals that hold. So after I get, so he's got 3 different people here. So I have to strip from him because I'm not the direct holder. I can't revoke titles because they're not my direct vassal. See what I'm saying? So first off, I could do this. This is what could happen is you could say, you become the Jarl of Visby instead of dealing with all this Bergslagen county stuff. You just become the Jarl of Visby. These guys are your vassals, and then they're part of your realm. See what I'm saying? And then that might and then you'd pick up a second duchy, and you'd get this county of Gotland, and then you'd have 2 duchies, and you'd have all these guys under you. So that could be the move. It'd be better than me being Gotland in this, and then having to strip titles from each of these 3 guys and fighting all those fights individually. And then if you wanted to strip those guys with those titles as their Jarl, that would be your business. Well, obviously you can't do it actively because, but the AI guy could if he wanted to. If he thought it was wise, then he would do it. 3,000 skulls to put it on the to-do list. Well, so you've already got them in the bank right now. You already have 6,000 in the bank. If you want me to put that on the list right now, and get involved in that, then I can do it and deduct it from you. What? Volgrim, tier 3, nice. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And you're one of our founders, so I'm going to write that in the bank. Write it down so it's known. Volgrim, tier 3. I know Janza's tier 3. And thank you for doing that, man. Super appreciate it. Now, once you have a character in the game, which you don't have, so keep an eye out. Okay, I'll deduct the 3,000 for Mumu. So Mumu, you have 3,000 in the bank. And Volgrim, you have 6,000 in the bank. Okay, and so he wants, so what we're doing is we're getting Jarldom of Visby for Jarl Ailing. We'll strip, we'll fight. Jarl Ailing likes that when we strip and fight. Strip titles and fight. Jarl Ailing is going to get Jarldom of Visby. And I'm going to, all right, I'm highlighting it. I'm highlighting it in my book so I don't lose it. Fun stuff. Yeah, because we're going to be doing something similar for Chewbacca here, because he wanted Sieling. So we're going to be taking and fighting Sieling. That's just going to come, I got to do this stuff in order. First I got to do Balerion, then we're going to do the Sieling thing, then I got to get a county and a duchy for Sin, and then you're next in line. That's just a regular Monday in Bergslagen. Absolutely. We wrestle in Bergslagen. You can change the names of your titles too. We could change it to Slippin' Slidin' or whatever we want. Whatever you want. Edgar Hilaria, War Finland. Yeah, well, I'm not just gonna do. You gotta pledge skulls if you want me to do. Finland's lower down the list because remember the last time you came in, you said you wanted us to do this, secure the High Kingdom of the North Sea, which is what we're working on, and we thought that was a great idea. We definitely will fight in Finland, but before we do that, we're going to come over here and we're going to punch a hole in Wessex and stick Balerion in there. Then we're going to strip a title away from Sieland to give to Chewbacca. And then I don't know where Jiraiya wants his guy to be. We'll see where we're at. Maybe we'll put him in Finland, but probably not. We're going to keep working on Norway and England and keep trying to do that. And then we're going to fight Visby to give to Jarl Ailing because this is our game of skulls. I like Bergslagen, but I'll want to rename Visby. Okay. Super cool. When we get there, might not even be today. We got about, how many hours do we got left? 3? No, 2. 2 hours left in the stream today. We are also doing the Crusader Blade. Volgrim is, wow. Thanks, Volgrim. Volgrim got paid. Volgrim just gifted 10 subs. Okay. So I also got to credit you for the tier 3. So tier 3 was 4,500 skulls. So that brought you up to 10,500, and then these 10 is another, that's 10,000. So 14,500 you've just made in skulls for yourself. So I'm going to write that down. So you are at 16,000, is that right? No, you are not. Okay, so it was 10.5 plus 10. You are at 20,500 skulls. Volgrim. And thank you for doing that. And look who got some subs here. Hitzuki, Roto, some of these guys are guys from Lady Mel. She got one. Nice. Awesome. So if you got a sub from Volgrim just now, thank Volgrim. And thank you, Volgrim, for doing that. Appreciate you getting back involved in the channel here. And I can't wait for you to have a character in the game. Looking forward to that. So we'll see what happens. And now I'm distracted. Okay, we are what? We're still trying to get our troops up so we can fight Wessex. That's what we want to do. Unless Janza comes in and says he wants to be somewhere other than in Wessex, we're talking about trying to shove him into Middle Seax here and make that duchy into his base. But if he wants to be in Wales or someplace else, but I know he wanted England, so that changes what we're going to do. What's it say? Waiting for the awesome babies to be born. Yeah, yep. Be on hand. So we're not doing any fronts. No fronts on babies this time. You got to be here. You got to be on site to take the baby. If you can bank the holy sites are definitely a thing. Absolutely. Definitely a factor. And we haven't done that yet. That could be a thing. Maybe we, if we wanted to, come in and grab this holy site for Balerion, that would make sense for what he wants to do also. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of a cool thing. What do you think about that, Janza? Instead of being down here and fighting Wessex, we could fight Jorvik, unless they're our ally. They are not. They're definitely weaker than Wessex. We could fight them right now. Let's see about taking away the county of Jorvik and give that, or the duchy of, we could make him the Jarl of Jorvik. Do you want Balerion to be the Jarl of Jorvik? Janza? Let's do it. Let's just do it. I think that's a smooth move, and I think he'd understand. I think that was good. And we can do it right now. So, where do we want to put our guys? We could put them over here in Cornwall. I always like it when Edgar Hilario comes by. He always has some good ideas for what to do. Makes us think, gets us thinking. Okay, so we got a rally point. Let's go ahead. He has no. Oh, he has an ally, but they're garbage. Yeah, let's take him. And we'll go conquer. What? Okay, so it's Jarldom of Jorvik. We'll take Jarldom of Jorvik, and then this should give us the counties as well, I hope, underneath it, if we do it this way. And we have the piety. Okay, what to say? If Jans is going for England, he'll need Jorvik anyways, absolutely. And having that holy site would make sense for the fact that Janza wants to change the religion. So I think we found a good justification, and they're weak and we can do it. We don't need to keep waiting. And then when we get up there, hopefully we can get another Crusader Blade fight going. Did you see that one yet, Moo? How we do that? I don't think you did. I think you missed it when we did it before. So can anyone see my moon? Because you can't. No, you got the founder badge. It does say you're a 3-month subscriber. And I know that you're tier 3 and I wrote it down. But if you see if you can manage your badges, see if you can click down below and see if there's anything you can do to manage your badges. I feel like that you can. I don't know how to do it because I'm not, as part of my own stream here, my own channel. But yeah, try to figure that out. Because yeah, you want it. That Eclipse is cool, but I know. But then you've got that founder, which they say is the coolest, right? Because you're one of the founders, and that's awesome and amazing, and I appreciate so much that you did that, and that you continue to be a good supporter, and my friend, and my family. We're related. Valgrim and I are related. We have a common ancestor about 10 generations back, back in Iceland. Valgrim is an Icelander. And I have, I'm about a quarter Icelander from my grandfather was a full Icelander. And we were able to track back our latest relative because of the way the Icelanders have kept such meticulous genealogical files. We could find where exactly we were related to each other, which was pretty cool. So if you are Icelandic or have any Icelandic blood at all, then we are related and we can figure out how closely related we are, which is interesting and super cool. So, he's my cousin Valgrim. Let's do this. Declare. Let's raise our armies. I don't know that we need to bring all of our armies, but we might want to just so that we can crush them in the Crusader Blade. Moo, I also can't get my moon to show. I only have tier 1, but the moon is cool. It is cool. And I'm sorry that founder badge, I can't do anything about that founder badge. I mean, I think the founder badge is cool. Yeah, the moon is cool, man. We had a lot of fun making the loyalty badges and the flare. And then we learned about the whole founder badge thing, right? But someone's got to be the founders, and it's you guys, and I super appreciate that, and I always will, forever and ever. So thank you for that. What do we got? We don't need any allies in this. Let's just raise our troops up. All right. Let's marry Perthrow. Okay, so it looks like Frey and Freya both got Witch. So we can come here to our relationships, and they're both 15, and we can get them somebody else So it looks like she's going intrigue. I'm pretty sure I can't change this because it was selected by both of these characters are Finn's characters because he got twins. Mom got twins and Finn got twins, which is pretty interesting how that worked out. I know they always like to have the armies of characters in the last in season 1 Game of Skulls, but they got the twins. So what would be interesting is if the twins had twins, then what would they do for Game of Skulls? We'd have to figure that out. Does that count? If they wanted to choose their twin heirs as twins, and then they'd have 4 characters each, could get out of hand. Could get out of hand pretty quick. But maybe we need to have that ability in the Game of Skulls for it to potentially get out of hand if you get into this twincest sort of a situation. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's look. So Freya is on intrigue, and we can't change that. So let's remove Guardian here and get her for her final year of education. Now that she's a witch, let's get her somebody. Ooh, 25 for Nupa here. Did we ever fire Umbra from being this? We didn't. Umbra distracted us. Umbra came in and said, "Oh, let me look at my character," right when I was about to fire him for being the spy master, and he hung on to the job for a little bit longer. Oh, I was just talking about how I was looking at your character and I was just about to fire him for being the spy master because I got this better guy, and you were like, "Oh, let me see my guy," and distracted me, and your guy's been the spy master for the whole time still. But I want this guy to be the spy master right now. So we're going to give Jarl Umbra a break from that for a while. I just thought that was amusing how that worked out. Okay, so Mom says, I like it. Twins having twins is very unlikely. They should get, right, because they skip generations, right? They should get all of them if it happens is my vote. Yeah, wait, but did he get the county? Damn, no distraction again. Okay, what's up with the county? What was the county thing? Before we get to the county thing, I want to sort out my wards thing because then I'll get distracted and I won't get this going. Nothing just distracting me. Yes, you're horrible distraction. It's okay. So you don't take, he keeps writing. So it's too late. I already fired him. Fired him from Spy Master. He could get it back. He could get it back. When I notice that his intrigue goes up higher again, I'll put him back on the job. Or if I need to do something because he's going to rebel against me or something like that. But I don't think he will. So Frey is looking at diplomacy, and that's good. I concur. I concur on that. So we'll find a diplomat to get him on. And it looks like Scholaster. Should ask her to convert. Let's go back. I screwed that up. Okay. Now I need new wards. All right, so it's these two guys. Balerion doesn't want to be a witch. If he becomes a witch, it's not my fault. We'll go for Perthrow here. Remove Guardian. Educate Child. And then we got to come to Dynasty. Whoa, wrong button. This is always cool to see, though. This is the current family tree. And it's pretty straightforward right now. We haven't started the inbreeding eugenics program. What does a tier 3 sub do? Tier 3 sub is going to give you, you got 4,500 skulls for going up to tier 3. So you got the skulls for the buy-in on it. And then the other thing is when you have a character and they die, and you pick an heir, you have to buy the heir at whatever titles they have, right? Because if you're the king of wherever and you want to become the king after you die, then you'd have to buy in as the king of, if you want to claim that character as your heir, or you could claim one of the kings that doesn't have any titles if you don't want to pay the skulls, right? But if you are tier 2, then you get 1/3 price off of the rebuy for your heir. If you're a tier 3 sub, you're going to get half price on the rebuy for your heir. So that's the perks that I came up with for the tier 2 and tier 3 subs. So that'll pay off later in the game when your guy's got, king, he's got multiple king titles, or he's an emperor and you want to stay the emperor in that line or whatever, then it'll cost you less skulls to stay in that position. Or you have to, if you don't have it and it's expensive, then you would want to pick someone who had less titles and try to regain the titles, right? So yeah, cool. I'm glad you like that. That was a brainstorm I had. I was like, how can I make this more interesting? And luckily I have a lot of really good brainstorms, usually when I'm meditating or in the shower or something like that. Okay, what was I doing? I was finding, I have to find one more new candidate. So we're sorting these guys by age. I'm going to do this for a while, until it gets to be, too much of a pain in the ass to do. Now, it looks like we have about a 4-year gap here between Perthro, who's 14, and then the first grandson, Flossie Umbra Mortison. Possible future heir for Umbra here. It looks like maybe their eldest child. So we're going to offer guardianship to them so that we can turn them into a witch when they turn 15. Unless you say, I don't want my kids to be converted into witches. I figure Balerion probably doesn't want his kids to be turned into witches. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. So let's go take Jorvik for Balerion. Why is that the thing? I'm surprised that we're getting attrition here for that. That's okay. We're coming in with overwhelming force. Yes, definitely join the tribe like the Steam Elements chatbot is suggesting. We have a fun group of people, and we just upgraded the Discord. I say we, I mean that anime guy, John, did it for us and did a great job, and it's super cool. I'm still learning the ins and outs of the Discord, but definitely join the Discord. We got fun stuff. We got memes. We got pictures. You can go see what my Halloween costume and my boys' Halloween costumes look like. Yesterday we posted those up in there. We've got community members having babies. I bet Mom's going to go put pictures of her wedding rings in there, or not wedding rings, but her engagement ring. Right, Mom and Finn are engaged. Congratulations. See, we have that's what we have. We have an extended family here of friends, and we're a tribe. And we support each other, and we're rooting for each other. Love it. Okay, staring at stars. From all my evenings watching stars, I have seen with my own eyes what I've only heard of before. The stars move at different speeds and reverse their course at different times, but seemingly in large groups, depending on which celestial sphere they belong to. Indeed, with the right calculations, one could even predict their movement. My concubine, who is also our Godi, does not approve. Leave the skies be. The celestial realm is for the elders to know. Guess what? I'm the elder. I do what I want. So I could do this, and she wouldn't like it. Or I could agree with her and get 250 piety, which I need. So I'm actually gonna go along with her on that one, and we'll see what we're doing here. I don't know where the Jorvik forces are yet. When we get a little closer, we'll check it out. Looks like we split up. One group's going by sea, one's going by land. There they are. So we could go after him. Commander Earl Helguy, that's not the guy. Where is Jarl Arnfast located? He's in the capital. So we'll just siege down the capital. I don't know if we're going to get a fight out of this or not. We all love each other, but will not hesitate to stab each other in the back in the name of Game of Skulls. Absolutely. All is fair in Game of Skulls. It's about getting to the top, baby. It's about becoming the king or the emperor. The only titles I can give away right now are duchy titles, so it's a little bit limited at the moment. This is where you're setting yourselves up. You're setting up your lineage. The last time when we played this game, we started the game so far into the game that we were already an emperor. So it's a different. So seeing it from the start has been interesting to see how it goes from the beginning of the game. Someone's trying to kill Valdemar. I don't care. I'll kill Valdemar. Valdemar sucks. No need to waste any time here. Okay, Chewie has given birth to a daughter. Gida. This doesn't have to be the name. If you want to claim this character in the Game of Skulls, it's a little tough for the female characters right now with the way our current laws are set up, but that doesn't mean that you can't. Valgrim says no. He's not interested. I have to give people the opportunity, however. She is intelligent and comely. So check out that menu down below in the About section or under the chat to see how you could claim this character if you wanted and give them titles. Yeah, it's not so bad. Could have good genetics in the air. See, there's different ways to play. You might want to play the longer game. You might want to develop this character, get a good marriage, get some good claims, you know, get some good genetics for the child that this character is going to have in the future, and then claim that child. See what I'm saying? There's so many different ways to play the game of skulls. You don't know what's the right way. This is what Chewie's already done earlier. You know, Chewie, once upon a time, this was Chewie. Now Chewie is the firstborn son of this character and is going forward. Okay, so enough lead up. Let's do the 60-second countdown so we can move on with the war we're in for Balerion. Here we go. Good luck. And we're back. All right. Well, at least you guys got to enjoy that fun little song that my son composed for the channel. Love that song. All right. So we're gonna name this child Dagaz. Dagaz for the rune. Dagaz. I like to name them after the Elder Futhark runes. May you grow strong and wise. Let's find her a spouse. We'll go matrilineal for sure. Let's see if there's any alliances. Doesn't look like it. Let's see what it says for relevance. This Emmerich Rossetti guy. No, we want someone with a trait like robust here, or better, it would be Amazon, or I'm sorry, Herculean in this case. Oh, here's Grancha. We could start inbreeding here. We could go for fertility. That would be a good move. Why didn't they come up? Let me go by prestige and see what pops up. All right, so this changes things a little bit. So we want more fertility. This is where I'm leaning. Bam. Okay. Get that eugenics program going. Get the inbreds going. We're not pinning that. Okay. Sin got pinned. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, that's excellent. How much time? Valuable hostage. We're at 85%. All right. Let's see if we can go hit these guys and get a fight in the Bannerlord. We want to do more fights. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Haha. All right, here we go. We're going to fight him in Bannerlord. We're going to dominate him. That's what we like to do. I know Jarl Ailing likes to do it that way. Who are we? We are Jarl Sora. So we're not Finn this time for whatever reason. And now we're using the Crusader Blade Mod to go into Bannerlord and fight the fight in Bannerlord.
Cut them down!
Charge! What's my weapon? What is this? Some kind of a javelins. I don't want javelins. There we go. What do I got? A dagger? I guess we'll stick with the spear this time. I don't like Sora's weapons. I like Finn's weapons better. All right, let's try to get the one of these mounted guys. It's got a freaking dagger. horse is taking damage. That's yes, we got one kill. Did some damage. They're on the run. Yeah, die. Die. All right. Slaughter them. We won. Okay. Are there more fleeing? Good job, troops. Does it have any effect on the battle? It absolutely does. The wounded and the kills translate back over. So they take the information for the fight, and then they port that in and they translate it into the troops that are over here. And then the results of this battle, the numbers and stuff. So they've obviously drastically reduced. You know, I've got it set to like a ratio. So, but the fight will scale to what I've set it to. So, you know, it's not going to, I don't have to fight 10,000 versus 10,000. I have to fight like 1,000 versus 1,000 instead or something like that. So it doesn't take all day. But then it takes these numbers back and then it puts it back into CK3 terms and then translates it back to that side. So then we say we're done. And then the results are here. So it is fun. It's the best of both worlds. We get to fight the fights ourselves if we want to, you know, or we don't have to. We could just do it the regular way if we wanted to. The thing about it, and I think you might have missed this as I was describing, is that you know, normally when you're playing CK3, the fights could take several days to do. When you fight them in Bannerlord, it's like the time goes by like that. So that's one thing that's different. So like if you have reinforcements coming, you probably want to wait for those reinforcements to come before you start the fight. They're not going to show up in the middle of the fight in Bannerlord. That doesn't work that way. You don't have to start the fight immediately, or you can start it at any time. You know, once it's available. And so I don't think they don't have sieges set up. I mean, they've got really optimistic plans for developing it further, but the fact that it's this stable and this easy, you know, you could see how the transition was super smooth right into the fight, and then getting back doesn't take a long time. There's not like load times. There was like no wait. Man, it was awesome. It was fun. Okay. So far, all the battles I've done have been like overwhelming odds on my side to win. So I haven't fought any close fights or ones where I was outnumbered or anything yet. And you saw we were at 83%. Now we're at 92. It looks like we did capture some people in that fight. Let's see if they're relevant. I do have some statistically relevant. I think I have their son or something. I don't know. So I'm not going to bother ransoming anybody. It looks like I need to, you know, I don't know, start sieging something else. Or maybe we'll catch up to this guy again and fight him again. Nah! We'll do him again. That sort of mixes it up, makes it, you know, let's charge. Just charge him. No, not hold. Charge. Get him. I'll start playing Bannerlord again so I get better in these. Yeah, I don't have a couchable lance. I don't have, maybe later in the game when we're feudal and we have like, you know, armored horse or whatever. Oh, X to couch the lance. See, it's not a couchable lance. It's just a spear. What do you mean, oh no? But I'll play some Bannerlord on my own to train up a little bit. I haven't played Bannerlord in a long time. There we go. Let's see what my Sora again? Who am I? Okay, no, this is Finn. Finn's got an axe. I killed his horse. Oh, I'm who am I? Onin? So who you are matters because your stats affect your gear and your skills. like victory. We have won. Glaive is better. I like the like two-handed battle axe is what I like. So we were Sora again. I want to make sure that I put the right guy in command because I like being Finn for the fight so far. All right, we got 98% now. We captured somebody else. Not going to ransom anybody. So I guess we'll have to siege this down. So I'm going to switch off to siege guy. I guess that's my siege guy. I usually play Crusader, so glaive and bow. Oh yeah. Thought I'd kill my prisoner, Count Yorund. I'm gonna stop the villain behind this 5 months. Hopefully this 98 goes up pretty quick. I might just need to go attack him again. Maybe he's gonna come suicide on me. Freya comes of age, so Freya and Frey, they're twins. Looks like they're both coming of age. So Freya, level 2 flamboyant trickster. And then Frey got level 2 adequate bargainer. And then we'll get them both married off. Okay. We'll keep sieging and see if they come and attack us. Have I played any of the Total War games? You know, I haven't. And that's shameful. Shameful that I haven't. But I only have so much time in the day. But yeah, that would have been another good conversion. Okay, they attacked us. Clearly they want to get fought in Bannerlord. Here we go. We'll do them again. This should give us the victory. And I think they're going to, oh wait, now I'm...
Cut them down!
Now I'm just the guy who was the 7 skill. So I'm not even on a horse this time. Early ones are great. Warhammers 2, all the blood for the blood god. So since I was the guy who was the siege guy who's not very good, look, I'm not even on a horse. I'm just some footman guy. Oh, it sucks that my camera is blocking the main guy here a little bit. Might have to reevaluate my positioning a little bit. He does have an axe. I like axes. It's weird that, you know, where's my I don't have any mounted guys in this fight. So I guess you never quite know what you're going to get, right? You never know. Makes it interesting. It's a lot, appears to be based on the commander. You can see in the upper right there, it said Umbra Mortis. Oh, I guess my cavalry guys probably are already up there. That's what it is. I'm just so far behind. They're already up there. I'm back with the mounted and the foot. Yeah, that's why. I saw Umbra Mortis got somebody. I don't know what that P question mark and sign. I don't know who that represents. Finn killed a Vigman archer. I'm sure they're going to bug test this. I'm sure there's going to be updates. There's been a lot of input. This mod just came out this morning. All right, we won. Some fights are like that. The cavalry guys took care of business before we even got there. I definitely look forward to seeing this mod develop. I think it adds some fun and flavor to what we're doing. Even mixes it up a little bit. Because you guys saw I was playing, you know, on my off days or whatever, I was playing Mountain Blade 2. Now I don't have to choose. I can do both. You know, I can do the fun fights you know, Bannerlord's a fun game by itself with the army management and the RP there and the putting your kingdoms together and stuff. I love that. But you know, CK3 is a different level of doing that. And then, but now we also get to do the actual fights. So hard to complain about that. Indeed. And we got the 100% here. We got the horn. That's what I didn't get. Back, I was going to get a Viking horn to blow when we win stuff. I need to get some props. Okay, so we should have some properties here to give to Balerion. Let's check it out. So we should have Jorvik here to give to Balerion. Let's check and see. He's 15. Not a witch like you wanted. Grant titles. So Chieftain of North Riding. I guess I probably have to create the other title. Let me look here. Make sure that I can. I don't see that I can. Why can't I? You know, clearly I don't hold any duchy titles myself right now. Earldom of Jorvik. I see, because some of it is in Wessex and some of it is in Northumbria here. So I have to do more wars to get what I need for Balerion. So I'm just going to hold on to it until I get it all. That's kind of crappy. So North Riding is what I hold. So who holds East Riding? My vassal Earl Helgai somehow holds East Riding. I don't know why he got that. I need to get one more. So it's Lindsay or West Riding here and here. So who would I rather fight, Wessex or Northumbria? And I'm already at war with somebody. Holy war for the Earldom of Jorvik, defending against Petty King Alfred of Wessex. So there you go. I guess I have to fight this. I guess I have to fight this war first. He's trying to take this to add to his realm. 55-29. Says they're inferior. I can call allies if I want. These allies, Montague, I could get him in. It doesn't look like it's going to cost me anything. I might as well. Kujui, sure. Come on over. Let's get Wessex. I'm not going to bring Kiev. He's too far away. It's not a big deal. Actually, where the hell is this? This might be farther than Kiev. It's not. It's probably unnecessary. We'll hold them in reserve. Yeah, we need West Riding, and we also need Lindsay, apparently. Or we only need one or the other. We'll see what happens after this fight. All right. Well, where is he? Why don't we just do that? No, go to C. Make sure we got somebody better in charge, like Jarl Finn. Yeah, we'll put you in. Enemy ally joined the war. Holland. Let's check. All right, we're going to bring Kiev. We're bringing the farm. Not screwing around. Hey, all right, how's it going? It's going great. So we're doing a couple things. We're playing Game of Skulls in CK3. We're also checking out a new mod that came out today, which combines Bannerlord, the fighting from Bannerlord, where you're doing the actual fighting yourself as opposed to just having it be numbers crunching back and forth. It's actually armies in the field, which then you take the fight in there and then you bring them back over to the results back to CK3 to resolve. So that's been pretty fun. We have another daughter. Okay, so she is quick, she is beautiful. Recognizing that there are some issues with girls under our current legal system and that I can't give titles to girls, you can still claim a girl character if you want. Yeah, man, did you have a fun Halloween? We did the Halloween thing last night. We went and checked out a haunted campground. We dressed up. I don't know, you're in my Discord. You should check out the photos. You can see what we dressed up like. We go kind of horrific. I was this ghoulish-looking priest guy I call the bishop, and my oldest son, Dr. Arnie, he was a horse-headed knight, and my younger son, Plague, he went as Michael Myers, and we had a lot of fun. We just went to the haunted campground and drove through. It was a fundraiser for the high school football team, and they had it all set up real cool, and it was fun. We had a good time. All right. Got a lot of candy. Nice. Nice. We didn't trick or treat this year. This is the first year we didn't actually do the trick or treating thing. The guys are old enough now. They're like 13 and almost 15. They didn't want to do that, but they did still like to dress up, and it's fun. I like to dress up. You know what I mean? Why not? I know Ori likes to dress up. He dressed up as Ryu on his stream. It was cool. Let me give him a shout out. He was doing this awesome. I don't know if he still is. He's playing one of those games. It's not Until Dawn, but it's like that. It's from one of those you choose your own adventure kind of a deal. But let's hook him up. You guys should go. If you don't know Ori, you should go check him out. He's always streaming something different. It seems like he's got all these cool indie games that he's doing. I know he was doing New World for a while. Oh, did you? Oh, you did it all in one night. You just kept going. Yeah, I had to bag out. I can't remember why I had to leave, but I was enjoying it while I was watching it. And I figured that's one of those games too where there's lots of different directions it could go. So even though you finished it one way, doesn't mean you can't go do it another way. If it's like Until Dawn, I know you could if everybody dies, one thing happens. If everybody lives, something else happens. So those games are cool. You're welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. So I do have to do this 60-second countdown. If someone wants to claim this character for Game of Skulls, she's available. I'll owe the titles. As soon as I can give titles to female characters, I'll give them there, or to your heir. If you end up as the heir, I'll give the titles to the heir. You made it through with 2 people alive. Did that one lady I didn't like, did she live or did she die? Did you keep her alive? What was her name? Rachel? Rebecca? Something like that. Started with an R. I didn't like her. Oh, and she died. Nice, nice. I know you tried to save her against my advice, but it was her destiny. It was written in the stars. I'm going to do a 60-second countdown now. I don't know if anyone's going to claim this character or not, but just in case I have to do this, this is one of the things I do. If you don't, I'll just get a name for her. We'll move on from there. If you have any questions about Game of Skulls, feel free to ask. Yes, Mom's going to snap. It is a little girl. did you want to just claim her anyways and get in? And I'll owe the skulls. I'm definitely going to try to get the religion reformed as soon as possible, which is still a little ways out. Jason and Nick made it. The Iraqi guy died. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to name this character for Mom's going to snap. She spent 1,000, so we're going to owe a county to this character. And I saw up above that you had a name picked out, and I'll go try to find that, or you can remind me. That'd be good. So the other thing that we do with this Game of Skulls is we go back to the Discord later, and I'll update the Game of Boards leader ranking so you can see, where you're at and stuff. Okay, so Mom's going to claim her. Her name is going to be Ayla. All right. Good name. Okay, and we owe her a county or her heir a county, right? Whichever, if you end up as the heir, we'll make sure that they get the county then. So we're going to come in here. You want to name her Ayla, so we will. May you grow strong and wise. We're pinning her so that we have access to her whenever you want to come in and take a look at your character and see how they're developing. You just let me know. So one thing we could do right now is we could choose an education focus for her. And this will direct her in some way. We'll pick a teacher for her, a mentor that will guide her on her quest to be, good at whatever education focus we pick. We could go intrigue line. We can go martial, which would be combat, fighting, that sort of direction. It would increase her prowess and her martial skill. We go stewardship, which means she'd be better with handling gold and taxes and having more titles. Diplomacy. No, this is learning, which is scholarship. Would be like religious. That's another direction. So these are all the different paths to victory, right? Diplomacy. So yeah, charm, etiquette, courtly life. This goes with having better relations with people. People like you better. There are shield maidens. That is correct. The other thing you could do right now, if you don't want to choose one of these education focuses right now, she will, as she gets a little bit older, she'll develop some childhood traits that could show that she has some aptitude in some certain direction or some interest in some certain directions. But you need to check back regularly to make sure that you don't miss those, so that we can make sure and pick the focus that goes along with those. Or it doesn't matter, and you can pick now, whichever you want to do. And then from here, we'll go and we'll find an appropriate spouse. I let chat choose his fate. Yeah, chat is evil. I wasn't evil. I just didn't like that one woman. She was a cheater. Diplomacy, okay. And you can see that you're already, see, look what mom has already noticed, that because her character is beautiful, she's got that diplomacy bonus, and that's her highest stat right now. So as soon as we pick diplomacy, she's going to get an additional +1 right there. And so she's exploiting or she's playing to her strengths, which is super smart. Okay, good call. So choosing the focus there. Now we'll go farther. We'll pick an education focus. We're going to find a guardian for her that is good at the diplomacy. And it looks like Scholaster is the peak here, the gray eminence with so Hraney here, he's a gray eminence also, but his diplomacy score is less. So we'll give her to Scholaster to train, and we'll send that proposal. And now we're going to go forward and we're going to find a spouse for her. We got two directions we can go here. We can go, we're going to go matrilineal no matter what, so that whatever the child is going to go through her line. So she's not going to be part of somebody else's dynasty. Her children won't, because you want them to be, when you claim them, this game goes on for hundreds of years. So don't get upset when your character dies, right? That's the thing. Love your character, enjoy your character, but don't get too attached, because they are going to die over time. Bad things happen. This is CK3. But then from there, and and when they die in interesting ways, you're going to cry. Yeah, sure you will. Okay, but so we could try to breed in some genetics into her children, or the other option is we can try to find an alliance or claims Like for instance here, this character, this could be the best of both possible worlds right here, this character right here. This guy, he's got this hail trait, which is a physical trait. You've got an intelligence trait and a beauty trait, but you don't have any of that physical trait. So if you found this guy and your children have a potential of having a combination of all of your traits. So this would be good. Plus he's got a claim on a chieftainship. So on top of the titles that we're going to give you because of your buy-in into the Game of Skulls, it's possible that your children could inherit this claim to this title, in which case, they might be able to go after that title themselves, or have, they might do that. So that could be a good thing to do. So this is the character I would suggest. If it was up to me, we could do that. Or if you wanted to reinforce the beauty, you could go with that guy. Maybe we could find, here's some characters that have claims on, better claims and more traits here too. I don't know why these aren't popping up earlier. Let's go prestige gain and see. So yeah, so you got these Sorensen guys where you could get claims on more stuff and also get the trait. So this would probably, so this is more inbreeding because these are your cousins. Like when being drowned at a party by the host. Hey Finn, how's it going? Now I'm leading towards this one named Gusty. Obviously, he's got a great name. He's got some good skills. He's got some great claims. I'm going to say, let's go for Gusty. What do you say? What do you say, Mom? Do you concur? Gusty Sorensen right there. All right. So she concurs. Good call. I feel like there's some good luck going in this one here. So she's set up and she's right here. We owe a county to your character if it's when it becomes legal to do so. If she gets to be old enough and has a kid that's a boy and you want to jump into the boy, I know you want to be, you want to probably be girls and stuff. So we'll just work on changing that law and making that more legit. Definitely want to do that. All right, and I saw Finn pop in, and I don't know if he was there when we congratulated you guys on your engagement from this last weekend. Finn asked Mama Three Teens to marry him, and she said yes. Is this the first inbreeding couple? It is not. And we're not talking about Finn and Mom of Three Teens right there. That was a bad segue, bad transition right there. But yeah, no, congratulations to Finn and Mom. And we look forward to hearing, will I lose anything if my parents have a brother? If your parents have a brother. Well, I mean, no. The county that I'm holding for you, we're going to give to you or your heir. That is going to be yours regardless. You can lose stuff in the game, right? If she gets attacked, someone could take her thing. If you have a son, if your parents have a son. Well, let's look at your parents. Your parents don't currently hold any titles. So no, you'll be the title holder there. It'll be okay. It's going to be okay, Mom. And if you guys decide you want me to pile on more titles onto your characters, you just pay the skulls. Sub to the channel, gift subs, cheer bits, whatever. Get as many skulls as you need. I'll make you king or queen of someplace. Doesn't matter what your mother's, brother's, sister's, cousin's doing. You're going to be the queen of whatever. You know what I'm saying? So as soon as I can give the titles out, stuff will start rolling in. You just let me know. Mom wants more. What do you got? Bad segue. That was hilarious though, right? That's the way it works around here. Mumu has said Heil Odin. And that's something that we like to do around here. Is to recognize the Allfather Odin and thank him for his blessings of wisdom and inspiration, and also being bold. These are the things that give our lives, shape our lives, and give meaning to our lives. So thank you and Heil Odin to all of you. Okay. Let's consult the Norns. If you don't know who the Norns are like the Greek fates, only it's the Norse equivalent. And the Norns are three weavers of the tapestry of life, and each of us have a thread in that tapestry of a different shade, a different color, you know, based on our our soul or whatever. And so they weave those together in and out of each other. And right now, all of our threads are crossing with each other in that tapestry, and we're all together. And what Mom wants to do is she wants me to draw from my rune deck and see what is directly facing her in her life today. So I've shuffled and I've cut the deck and I've buried a card, and now I'm drawing a card, and we'll see. Okay, so it's Berkano. Berkano is a sort of a feminine fertility card. Let me read. I've always looked at it like that. It's like relates to motherhood. So let me go to the book on this one and see what it says. Funniest, the bad segue is what made it so funny. I know. That was ridiculous. You never know what's going to happen here. So, Berkano. Okay, Birch renewal, time for new beginnings and projects. Old problems may present new opportunities. Berkana gets its shape from the birch tree. It's a tree that reproduces via seed. So in a way, it also represents the nurturing aspect of human birth. Giving birth, having children, is one of the oldest ways people have to renew themselves. We can never grow young, but when we have children, we find ourselves being renewed through them when drawn. Tells us it's time to start a new project, that the seeds are fertile and the hour is right for something new to emerge. Meditation. Mother is in the throes of childbirth. Excuse me. Have a sip here. Okay. Throes of childbirth. You hear her panting, her labored breath. You stand next to her, holding her hand. As the child begins to crown to take their first breath, as the soft cries appear, you feel reinvigorated as if you are also the child who has their whole life ahead of them to live and learn. So there you go. The Norns have spoken. If I'm remembering correctly. So Finn says he had the same one. It's interesting, right? I think there's always something to the runes. I'd like to try to channel the Norns for you guys. Thank you for letting me do that. And maybe it has something to do with, your guys' coming marriage. Then I'm looking forward to hearing when and where that's going to be. Las Vegas. Little subliminal Las Vegas. Okay. What are we doing? We're sieging Hampshire. Greetings, my liege. Okay, this is Ayla being betrothed to my son Gusty. Excellent, excellent. Okay, and this is Sora. So Ayla, so mom's gonna snap, is marrying into Sora's, and this is one of the twins of Mom, Finn and Sora. So there you go. Is that the heir? No. He's the second son. So it'll be interesting to see how these sorts of relationships all play out. Sounds like Gusty Rill has cast his vote. Las Vegas. All right. Finn, have you seen the Crusader Blade Mod yet? Why would I want to convert to the attacker's faith? That's because it's a holy war. That's why. Let's check these payments. See if these guys can buy themselves out of their debt to me yet. No, Sora's getting close. Okay. Probably going to get to see it here pretty soon. Welcome, yo, my family. Welcome to my family. Absolutely. Welcome to the tribe. Moms, you in the Discord? Oh, welcome to the family. Oh, you're talking about in-game, not out-of-game. Welcome out-of-game, too. Valerian comes of age. I'm proud to see my son no longer as a child, but as an adult. This is Janza's character, Valerian Gustafson. Valerian the Dread, right? The dreaded Janzite. Future Janzite here. He's pretty badass. Beautiful and intelligent. Analytic paragon. Diligent, just, and fickle. Yeah? That sounds about right. Okay. He gains the trait Fortune Builder. He got the level 3 stewardship. Let's get him married off so we can start having some spawn. Excellent. Okay, call hunt, seclude myself. Okay, we're sieging this down. Oh, Jarl Elixir can marry. Okay, this is John. Where's John? Haven't seen John today. Might want to talk to John later. Let him know. Okay, Jarl Elixir, we need to get him a good marriage. Let's see who we can get. This is someone that needs to be able to help him in the running of his Jarldom. Let's come down here. We also want good genetics. Let's go sum of all skills and see who we want to get. Is he here? He could have some input on this if he wanted. Well, he's a genius, but they're 45 years old. We need someone young that can have. I mean, supposedly these are fertile, but for how long? That's the thing. Usually 45 is like the cutoff. I think it's usually hard coded in, but I guess there's probably definitely some things that could change that. Let's go by prestige maybe. Let's see what we can do here. Ah, this is interesting. So Ivar's daughter has a lot of claims, and look, Amazonian, and he's got handsome and intelligent, and he doesn't have anything in that physical trait, but this is top tier physical. This is the way to go. I think John would support me on this one. I'm gonna just go do it. All right, see who we got here. Sora can pay the 50. He's paid off his debt. Berger can pay the 50. I don't know who Berger is, but my grandson, who's a chief, interesting. We'll get his 50. We married off Elixir, so things are happening here. Coming into our final hour of the stream, man. I'm having a good time. Okay. Secret exposed. Chieftain Goodman of Neric has brought forward undeniable evidence that Gudrun was fathered by my vassal Jarl Rickulf. That'd have to be pretty good evidence. Last I saw, he was hanging out with Jarl Ailing in a closet. I wonder, did Gudrun know about her true heritage, or is this as much news to her as it is to me? He is an adulterer, strategist. He gets around. Okay. Who would have known? Do I get to arrest him again? No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, we've got more allies coming in. It looks like we might be starving. That's not good. Perthrow comes of age. They grow up fast. Get married. Okay. Hopefully we just win this war pretty quickly and capture the person. That'd be good. Secret exposed. A shameful truth has reached the light of day. My vassal Jarl Ingolf has copulated with his lover Malmfrid. Such things cannot be accepted outside of marriage. This crime cannot go unpunished. This guy is one of my siege guys that I use. Mumu. ... You are losing. Wait, they took your territory. All right, we'll take a look. This crime cannot go unpunished. Guards. Okay, so he's... You can ransom him, though. If he's got the money, and he does, we'll let him know. Let's check this out. Looks like we can ransom this person as well. Okay. So you're saying these guys are up here claiming the area that they're trying to get. So we need to head back up there maybe, since we didn't get the right guy down here. Yeah, it looks like we captured his daughter, but it didn't really do anything for us to do so. So we got about 5, 7, 8,000. How many have they got up there? Looks like 5. You know, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. If all of our troops show up, I think we're still waiting for Kiev. How is, oh, Frey? So Frey and Freya both came of age. They both became witches. Let's look at them. So Frey's 16. He just came of age. He just got married to Burga. I don't know how to pronounce that. Booga Booga is his wife. He is not looking like he's going to be super fertile here, but you never know. Wish him luck. He's zealous, content. I know that was having trouble connecting to the chat. Are you guys here now? Can you guys see me? Talk to me. Okay, you can see me now. Yeah, it was just connecting to the chat, so I guess it must have hiccuped or something. So welcome back. Not much has happened. It didn't hard crash for me. I was downloading for Honor and thought that was the cause. Yeah, it was the cause, Volgrim. You crashed me with what you're doing over there. So no, I didn't even, it didn't crash for me. My game didn't crash. OBS didn't crash. It just said it was connecting to the chat. So I'm glad that everyone's back and that nothing happened and it's all Volgrim's fault. But welcome back. And yeah, should just be paying attention there, Volgrim. But welcome back, and thanks for hanging with me through the moment there. What we're doing right now is we are trying to. Good job, Volgrim. We're resupplying our troops right now is what we're doing. We're trying to get so that we're not starving. Doesn't help that these guys, our allies, are trying to move into the spot. Here we go, another daughter. Okay, we got Hold here. She is hale and intelligent. So if anyone would like to claim Hold, we're going to run down the 60 seconds. I am the download is a background thing. I was just teasing, man. Just kidding around. All right, we're going to play the song. If anyone isn't in the Game of Skulls yet and wants to claim this character, before you do, recognize that the current religious reform has not happened. We haven't reformed. We don't have equal rights. I can't give your character titles if you're a female character. I will hang on to those titles until I can either make it legal to give them, or you have an heir and you claim the heir, and it's an heir that I can give titles to. Okay. There's a lot of girls being born right now. I don't know. But that's just the way it is. We're going to run down a 60-second countdown timer. If anyone wants this character, it is a way to get in to the game. Chupacabra has claimed a girl and then also has now claimed the son of that character. And some other people are just hanging on to the characters they have, and eventually we'll reform the religion and everything will work out. I'm keeping meticulous notes, and nothing will be lost. So feel free to grab this character if you want. Here you go. All right. Well, we're back. We'll just go ahead and name this character and move forward. We're going to call her Issa, which we know is not a very great name, but I mean, it's a great name. Not always the best draw. Draw a card. Okay, let's spouse, matrilineal for sure. Prestige game. Let's see who we could help out with this. Go by relevance. I don't know why they want this guy. It'd be better to find someone who's beautiful, like that guy, if we're going to go for genetics. Okay. Onward. So we're trying to, so we're above the supply limit here. Actually, we're not. And once we get resupplied, we'll go try to attack them. Is this them moving down from where they were? They already took all this, so we're at plus 6%. Where's he going now? He's trying to take out Cornwall, I guess. So at least he's coming to us. It'll make it that much easier for us to go get him as soon as we're resupplied. 17 days there. These guys are ready. So we'll wait 17 days and we'll go where he's at. Okay. See, this guy's over here. Okay, so it looks like he's sieging Cornwall. Looks like we got to go through this guy to get to there. Maybe we'll pull him out of there, and we'll go ahead and fight this in Bannerlord as well, because why not? Hopefully we'll get the reinforcements in. Okay, it looks like they're going to pile on. If they're going to pile on, then we're going to wait for our guys to get in and pile on too. And then when the last of our reinforcements are in, then we'll hit the button to go do the attack in Bannerlord. Come on. All right. We got them all in. We have an overwhelming force. Let's go fight it. Who am I? Finn. Cool. Okay, here we go. The Marshal, Finn. We're going to go into Bannerlord and fight this. Check this out, Finn. Anyone else who hasn't seen it yet? Okay. So we're fighting the fight Bannerlord now. I'm the Marshal. I could go to my axe. Finn's got an axe. I like that he has an axe. I like being on this side of the flank for some reason. I just do. Probably because I'm right-handed. I don't know why that would make sense, but it is what it is. Try to hang with my crew. I don't want to get all out in front. It's not the best ground for cavalry, all these bushes. I see him. See if we can isolate their commander. Looks like I'm faster than the rest. Pretty interesting. Oh, they got a lot of horse. Come on. Kill their horse. Crush. Kind of wounded. What up? Someone hit my horse. Now I'm dead. Okay. Not dead. Finn's not dead. He is wounded. If we lose this fight, he could get captured or something bad could happen to him, but he won't be killed. All right, let's go to someone else. We'll just monitor from somewhere else. I'm in the levees right now. I won't sabotage you unless you sabotage me. Am I the bad guys? Might be the bad guys. I don't know. I mean, I'm not the bad guys. But... I don't know which flag is which. These are not the actual banners. Don't let him die. He's not going to die. we got overwhelming. We got overwhelming force. Okay, so this is our guys here. I think the banners are pretty random when it comes in. All right. Finn got a kill and he wounded 29 other people. All right, what up? So we won that fight. Okay, so we stopped that from happening. Let's go up here. So we're plus 26 on the war. 909 guys coming in here. You know, so these fights do take a little bit longer to fight if you're fighting them, you know, manually. That's funny, they take longer in real time, but it takes less time of in-game time because it's instantaneous when you do the fight. Whereas if you're playing the game, the war out in CK3, the battle can take, you know, weeks to end. But in this case, it happens instantaneously. So interesting turnabout there. But that's okay, because it's all for fun. It's not like we're in a hurry or something. Jarl Finn. Oh, this is he's been waiting for this marriage. He's 24, Mom. Remember, this is that girl who's a genius, and now finally she's old enough to be wed. She's pretty awesome. She turned out really good. Okay, so good pick. Sometimes it's good to be patient and wait. You know what I mean? Wait for something good. Okay, what can we do here? Could ransom a guy. We don't care if we get 50 for him. Now let's check these guys, see if they have enough money yet. Nope. Okay, let's just check our council real quick and make sure we got the best people in place there. We got to check that periodically. Okay, so because right now Valerian has come of age, and he would be a better steward for us than Jarl Sigurd. And remember, we're going to take titles away from Jarl Sigurd too, so we don't really care if he doesn't like us. He's going to really not like us in a while. Wonder if there may be something to convert battles to total war. Not yet. This mod has taken this guy a long time to come out with. I know I've been watching it for a while, and but yeah, pretty sweet. All right, let's check the spy master. Let's see if Umbra's still not up to snuff there. Finn and Sora are, you know, these guys are twins, and they're both pretty much equivalent. We'll stick with Finn. I like his weapons better in the fight. And the Chancellor. Okay. All looks good. So we're going to see what these guys are going to do. They're running. Be nice if we could capture them and end this. We should go after them. For sure. I don't know why it's saying we have more soldiers, but their commander's better. Even chances. I don't like even chances. What's going on with even chances? What's up with our military? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, our commanders aren't that great. We don't have much prestige, so I can't do anything about my men-at-arms, so we're just going to have to try to fight it. What does it say? Total war battles. I'm waiting for the crew that's working on Game of Thrones mod. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that for sure. That could be a fun game to play as our like multiplayer game or something. Something to think about. Well, I guess we just try. How's our? Looks like we got plenty of supplies. Where's our allies? We got allies. We're gonna kill these guys. It's like no question. Learning perk. Yeah, I want to get down to at least know thyself before I start going down the theology line. And we got to get all the holy sites, right? So that's another thing we got to do. That could factor into who gets titles in places, is us getting the holy sites. Hopefully we can catch up. Grab them, win. Okay, we grabbed somebody. To be fair, we should wait for their reinforcements to get in before we do the Bannerlord. Okay. Now we can wait for our reinforcements to get in. To be fair, okay. Now let's fight it. Because reinforcements won't come in, while you're playing Bannerlord. You gotta wait till everybody's in.
Make a line!
I did the wrong button.
Get them!
That's your accent, Finn. That's what you sound like. Not Finn, Mom's character, Finn. Get in line. Yikes, here they are. Alright, let's get him from the flank. My horse. Armored footmen. Tough. Thanks. You don't want to be in front of them. Come around the back. All right, we got our levies in there now. I wish he had a bigger axe, but that's what it is. I'm getting some kills. Can't see what I'm swinging at, but there's a guy. All right, looks like we wiped them out. Find the next batch. Victory! We win. Haha. Well fought. Alright. This doesn't appear accurate because I saw that I was getting kills and stuff. So. Oh wait, what's this? Finn? 42 kills? Doesn't seem right. I'll definitely be keeping track of the updates to this mod and updating regularly if I'm going to keep playing it, just because we want it to be the best possible it could be. All right, so we didn't capture the guy. It says Devon is sieging. So we kind of need to, oh, I see. He's trying to go after, who's that? Captain Merton. Well, we got a choice here. We can do a couple of things. We can either split our forces in half. We could send one group over here to keep fighting this stuff, and then send another group over here to try to liberate this area. I think that might be the good move. Let's try to do that. Put Finn in charge of one and Sora in charge of the other. How about we do that? All right, so we got, who's this? Finn. And he can go after these guys. And we'll take Sora. Because it probably won't be Sora, actually. It'll be Siege Guy, but we'll leave it with Sora for now. Let's take you to C. Another daughter! Okay, my daughter has given birth to a daughter. This is the first... Is this the first child of Hansa? Ooh. Whoops. So, that's weird. So Jay, this was an oops sort of a situation. I don't know if Jay's around. So Jiraiya took Sin's son, or took Hansa's son. So that's interesting. So and this is a daughter, another daughter. So Hansa's going to need to find or probably have another son for Jay. So somehow what happened when this kid popped up, we didn't notice that it was your character's kid. And so Jiraiya claimed the son of Hansa. And I don't know how that worked because I thought we checked. You know, I don't know. It must have got confused between Chewie and Hansa. I don't know. I didn't notice it. So my apologies. Hopefully she'll have another son that you can claim, and we can give the titles to that son. It's going to work out. It's going to be okay. Just letting you know that that's an issue now. Okay, cool. So you have had a daughter here that, since you probably don't want to claim that daughter as your new heir, we're going to make this available to anyone. You know, doubtful that anyone's going to go for her. No one's been really claiming. I know mom's going to snap claim to girl, and I know why, and that's cool. But I don't know that probably Ant's Forge or Volgrim are probably not going to. And I don't know who else might be hanging out and watching. Lumberjack might be in the wings. Who knows? Who knows might be here. If you're here and I don't know you, say hi. Click follow. Join the tribe. Join the Discord. Anyways, we're going to do a 60-second runoff to see if anybody wants to claim this character as their Game of Skulls character. Remember, you can only have one character at a time unless you get twins. And this is not twins, so this would be one off character here. 60-second runoff. Here we go. That screaming skull means it is time to either claim or name this character. So we're going to name her Jibo, unless someone comes in and steals it. Not expecting that to happen. Jibo, oops, capitalize. May you grow strong and wise. Let's find her spouse, matrilineal. Let's go prestige gain. I wonder why this guy is worth so much prestige. Let's pick him up. It's fine. Okay. So that's the king, right? Going up that way. It looks like these guys are pulling back to try to help. I think maybe we want to follow after the king. Oh, it looks like all the troops are going this way. The reinforcements are going up here to help unsiege that. Is this enough guys? This is under Finn. Looks like he does have the champions and stuff. So that's going to be a much closer fight, especially with the attrition and things. Maybe we want to try to assault these guys and do it in 2 sections. Oh, now he's got 2,100. All right, where's our guys? We want to bring him back. This has just gotten to be kind of a hectic situation here. I was hoping that our allies would stay with Finn, and they didn't. So we're going to bring him back. All right, that one didn't make it to Bannerlord. It's the way it worked. It's all right. Are there any? So they do have some surviving troops. They're at plus 39. Let's just keep stomping their troops because they're going to keep trying to split us up. And eventually, maybe I'll capture that guy. I don't know. Let's see where they're going to go. They're going to run over here probably. Gained level of fame. Glory is widely known. The living legend. Nice. We are losing prestige. We do have quite a lot of gold. Inspired moderation. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my grandson Flosi what he thought. He claimed he had learned a lesson about not reaching for more than one can handle. Overreaching can be dangerous. That's temperate. Stewardship plus 2, health small boost. What's he going for? Intrigue. Intrigue or diplomacy or stewardship from temperate. What are the other choices? Just. Stewardship plus 2, learning plus 1, intrigue minus 3. That wouldn't help him with his intrigue. We could maybe change the intrigue, or we could make him be cynical and give him a boost to intrigue, which it seems like that's what his natural inclination is. So we'll do that. We'll take a little bit of stress, very little bit. Could call a hunt. We don't need to, though. Got about 30 minutes left in the stream. It's going pretty fast. Who's this up here? Where's the king at? He's in that group. Where's he going to run? It's not really worth fighting in Bannerlord for 10,000 versus 49. I think, we'll try to be a little bit. So we're at plus 45. Okay, so we stack wiped him there. He's probably back at the capital is my guess. So what we need to do to get the win on this, because he's occupying the target area. I don't know if this is also the target area. Is he trying to get everything in? He's going for the Jarldom of Jorvik. We need to get up here and siege this back down. Because they're gaining more score. Oh wait, here's a sun. Okay, sun for Awaz. And the sun is both beautiful and quick. So if there's somebody waiting for a sun, now is your time. They've been few and far between. So if you're paying attention, because there's no fronts, you got to be Johnny on the spot. So we're going to go and do the 60-second countdown. This is a sun. Sun alert. Woot, woot, woot. All right, Valgrim, you're in the game. Write it down. You just want to be a count. You also have 20,500 in the bank. So if you wanted to come in most people have been coming in as duchies. If you want to come in as a duchy, I can make the deduction also of the duchy and owe you a duchy as well. You want to name Valgrim. It'll be easy to know whose character that is. Although, Mom has confused me by naming her character after somebody else, Finn. So that's the thing. So do you want to be a duke or do you want to be a count? Okay. Well, so it'd be, so you paid 1,000 to claim, and then you paid 1,000 of 3. It's 3,000 for a duke. So if you want, I'll take 2,000 out of your bank. You have 18,500 in the bank. And we'll get you a duchy to go along with Count and duchy. Okay. We're all square. Well, we're not square because I owe you. I owe you a county and a duchy, and then we'll get you set up here. You paid 1,000 twice. So you paid 1,000 to claim. That gets you a county, and then a duchy is 3,000. So that adds up to 4,000. So if you gave me 2, I took 2 from your bank, and you're good. Sound fair? I saw it. Ooh, Iceland. Cool. Okay. I'll do what I can do. Put you on the list. We'll get you up there. Cool. Okay. I'll write that down. I won't forget, but I'll write it down anyways. In case I forget. Okay. You're there. We'll do it. Make it happen. That's cool. All right. May you grow strong and wise. Do you know what education focus you might want to go to right now? Or do you want to wait? Wait and see, or choose now? Fulgrim, I just need you for a few more seconds. Okay, Diplo, that's cool. Probably end up with Scalander, eh? Scalander still alive. Looks like Hryni here is a gray eminence. Good one. Okay, so genetically, we might want to look at someone who has that physical trait. If we can find someone who is young enough that has that. Looks like there's not a lot of alliances. We don't want to go too old. So let's see here. You got Ingebjorg, Gustav's daughter, right here, who is both beautiful and has that hail trait. Okay. That looks like who I would suggest right now. You could look at, go by age and see if anyone's been born. That might have a better trait. Now they're starting to get older. Yeah, I'm going to say my recommendation to you would be to go with this Ingebjorg, Gustav's daughter. Okay, you concur. Here we go. Send a proposal and pin. And we got Vulgrim Awa's son is in the game. Cool. Okay, and you're in the book, and we'll just keep working our way down. So we're still doing stuff right now for Balerion. This has turned into a much bigger deal. This holy war with Wessex has turned this into a big, we just thought we'd pick up Jorvik real easy because he was weak. But clearly Wessex also thought he was weak and was trying to get a holy war on him, and we missed that, but it wouldn't have stopped us anyways. Let's just turn this into a bigger deal. We are winning. Okay, we have another son here. Who's this? This is the son of someone named Kabi. Oh, Balerion's son. So since Balerion's already in the game, someone who hasn't gotten in the game yet could take his oldest son as their character. That would be quite the Janza move right there that Janza can't do anything about unless Janza wanted to buy his own heir right now. That would be the only way he could take this character, would be to abandon Balerion and take this character. So if someone wants to, I made a mistake. You can abort your other character and you'd have to buy this character, but that would cost you. But that's legit play. You can only have one at a time, but it's like if you buy the new one, then you're abandoning your other one. You know what I mean? So this would only cost you another 1,000 to abandon that Vulgrim character, and then you could get this character, and then what I owe you would transfer to this character because I haven't paid it. Okay, then this character is available for whoever's not in, who wants to be in. could be an interesting move for somebody. Let's take a look. Who's here? Umbra has a character already. Daz doesn't. Ants doesn't. Who else doesn't? Jiraiya does. Jelliff doesn't. Jelliff's not in. That'd be a good one. Yeah, anyone else who's lurking that would like to get into the Game of Skulls, mark me down another 1,000. What do you mean? Oh, are you saying, are you changing your mind? You're wanting to claim this character now, Valgrim? Okay, so you're at 17.5. We're going to abandon the other character like so. Unpin. So Valgrim's out there in the world, but he's not yours. This is yours. What do you want to name him? Some skullduggery going on right now. What do you want to name this character? It's amusing. All right. Same deal, same diplomacy, same whatever. All right. I don't know. My name shall infest the game. Yeah, no, right. That's about right. Okay. Did you want to? He's got different traits. But he's got three. Instead of just being beautiful in one thing, he's got all three. He doesn't have top tier in anything. He's got level. No, this is level 1 physical, level 2 intelligence, level 2 beauty. What do you want him to have for a trait here? Martial this time. Okay. Educate child. Let's see who is the one here. So between these two, you got Eckbert von Ascania, and then you got Onund. And even though Eckbert's higher on the list here, Onund is a brilliant strategist, so I'm going to give you to Onund. And then we'll have to find spouse again. Break the offer betrothal. I want Ingebjorg. Well, that's going to cost you, because that costs me. What's the cost of breaking a betrothal? Let's look at it. Well, it hasn't even been officially made, but it's going to be. We probably need to let the time move forward on that. You're fine with what? Paying? Probably doesn't need to be. Let's say because you have that extra 500. Let's just say it's 500, and give you an even 17,000 now in the bank. We'll just get rid of the change that you had. I can send another betrothal, but the first betrothal will go through first. Or what? If I do a different betrothal here, will it go for the second one or the first one? You know what I'm saying? I don't know the answer. Okay, so this is the second. Oh, that's the second. Sorry, did you say something to me? I don't think did we say anything to Umbra? I don't think we did. I don't think we did. If we did, I don't remember. But hey, how you doing, Umbra? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, let's go back here. So let's let that go through, and then we'll come back to the spouse. We'll have to break that other. Okay, so we did that. So this happened. Now we got to find him. So it was Awas, Valgrim, and we want to break this betrothal. So this costs us 150 prestige, but we got to keep it even. We can't have weird numbers. All right, now we're going to go to this Valgrim, and he wants Ingeborg for himself. All right, we're even. We're legit. It's all good. We owe him a county and a duchy, but otherwise we're all set. Okay, everyone's happy. Everyone's good. Here we go. Your grandson Valgrim would be betrothed to my daughter Ingeborg. Okay. So these guys are doing this stuff over here. I don't like it. But this stuff up here has to happen because this right here says the attacker is controlling the war target. We're losing minus 24% because of that. So we really need to reclaim this area over here. Okay, let's make sure we have the right commander in charge of things over here. Looking like Mstislav. All right, let's siege it down. They're going to be trying to take Cornwall. Okay, Chewie has given birth to a daughter. Wow, she's a genius. If you ever wanted a daughter, this would be a good one to get. Yeah, Valgrim did one of these moves right here. Let's see. Okay, so we have another daughter. This is a daughter of Chewie. She is a genius and she is pretty. So it would be a pretty good pick for someone if you don't have a character already and you wanted to get in the game. It's good genetics anyways. You know, it's like I can't give titles to this character, but eventually I could, and eventually I could to their heirs. But let's do the 60-second runoff and see what happens. If nothing else, this would be a good character to marry to somebody else's character at some point. Or their heirs. Here we go. I just wanted to throw that Crusader Blade mod link in the channel again here before I forget. Super enjoying it. I think it's fun. It's super cool. And props to the developers of that for coming out with this, you know, very stable. It didn't have any negative impact on our game at all. It was fun. We're gonna name this character Algiz. There we go. Let's see who can marry him to. Matrilineally. Let's go for prestige. Looks like the other Valgrim. How about that? He just got shafted out of somebody, so let's give him to her. There we go. Everything is even out and equal in the world. That could be Valgrim might have made a mistake. That could be the better Valgrim of the two Valgrims. You never know. We'll find out. We'll see. We'll see later. You never know what's going to happen in this game. All you know is that fun, crazy stuff is going to happen. Hopefully these guys start sieging down this other one and make this faster. That'd be good. And then we'll go after the king again. Why are they not? Why is this 5,000? Why are these guys not down in Jorvik sieging? Come on, AI. Be smart. Figures. My granddaughter Ingeborg were taken prisoner. It sucks. I wonder if that's the Ingeborg. It is. It's Valgrim Balerianson's Ingeborg has been taken prisoner. Oh man. It's always something, isn't it? Isn't it, Valgrim? All right. We'll get her. We'll get her out. Don't worry. We're starting to run low on supplies, but we're up to plus 72%. The funny thing is, after we win this war, we're going to have to immediately go to war with Northumbria or Wessex again. So we'll see what happens. Oh, we can host the Grand Rite. We're going to interrupt for that. This is the Witch Mysteries, whatever. We're going to do that. That's always something good. We always get a trade out of that. Uninvited guest. As my fellow witches arrive in Sigtuna, I catch a glimpse of an unfamiliar face. When I go to greet my son, Jarl Ailing, he introduces the strange woman as Svanhilder. They're old acquaintances, as it turns out. Ailing asks if Svanhild may join our rite. Yeah, sure. More the merrier. Absolutely. The full moon rises. As the moon rises in the heavens, heralding her arrival, I can feel my body responding to the strange energies in the air. The silhouettes around the great bonfire are silent and unmoving, waiting for that which is to come. As the host of this gathering is up to me to begin the ritual, I could read from the grimoire, 75%, not very good. 90%, tricks and sounds and shadows, or charisma. We're going to go with the tricks. Better than the closet, yeah. Yeah, I was looking to see who he's bringing to the coven. The blessings of Freya are many. Among them is knowing when to apply a little trickery. All right, let's go ahead and just go with the martial perk here. See what we get. What could we get? Engineered for destruction, organized march, Parthian tactics, serve the crown, natural dread, or stalwart leader. You know, I wish I had this peacemaker down here for plus 10, right? But we're a long ways from that. I don't know why. Oh, I went here for the Casus Belli cost. All right, this would make our troops tougher across the board. This might help us in that Bannerlord, right? Some of these other things. Movement speed. I wonder if this would help us in Bannerlord to have some of these things. Stalwart leader increases prowess. This could also increase our this would just be if I was in charge. Probably not the way to go. And we're a long ways from Peacemaker. Let's just go with this Parthian tactics and see if this helps our troops in the Bannerlord. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Yeah, he's not in the closet anymore, that's for sure. Got some taxes, 5 months, plus 72%. Let's check these payments here. Lixen's at 40, Frey 29, Hansa 15. Okay. Has Hansa got any way to make money? She really doesn't. We'll just take her 15. Calling it good. Calling it good, Jay. My spy master, someone's plotting to kill my champion. Okay. Do we have any like really amazing champions that need like a wife or something? Let's see. Yeah, let's get some of this blood over into our place. We need more of this. Let's see. Jarl Finn, he's got a bride. Jarl Umbra's got a already. What about Opheg here? Let's get him. Oshak Hanasi here. Eckbert, let's get you married off to one of these fine ladies. No one wants Einstein. What about Hjelmer? No, that's it. Okay, good enough. Married off some of our champions. We'll get some better blood in the neighborhood here, hopefully. Keep our champions happy. What's this? Differences in faith. In the chiefdom of Cornwall, they believe in Catholicism. They do not pray to Odin. Rick Scody Huld condemns it as heresy, but the people ask for understanding. I could get plus 25 opinion from them, or make them pray and get better opinion from my Gody. We'll do that. They will pray to the gods. Let's see what's up. 45 days. Lost a siege. Now we're up to 72, which is lower than where we were wanting to be. We can imprison Roanfrid. My courtier Roanfrid. Why would we do this? There's no need. Just pardon them. Okay, so we've cleared that up. Now we got to go back down here. It looks like they've got just a ton of guys. What is our status with our food? Poor. Very poor. Of course. All right. Well, what's the... let's try to stay here and resupply. Okay. And we'll go after them. My daughter-in-law, Rakiza, has given birth to a son. The son is quick and handsome. If anyone would like to claim this character as their Game of Skulls character, you use channel points to do that. So you save up skulls and you can purchase characters, purchase custom characters. You can sub to the channel, gift subs like Volgrim did today. You can increase your sub tier level to get bonuses on your inheritance. So that is a fun and cool thing to do. Or you can cheer bits is another way you can get skulls. So there's many different ways. And then you can spend those skulls and get a custom character that we can give titles to and get you playing the Game of Skulls 60-second countdown. Here we go. All right, nobody wanted this little guy, so we'll give him a name. I call him EO. EO. EO, EO. All right, let's see who we want to marry him off to. All right, let's see. We need to try to probably get some kind of a physical trait going here. Could be nurking here. Alliances, anything? Good enough. All right, let's see if we can get one more good Bannerlord fight in before. Where are we at with our supplies here? 45 days. All right, let's keep doing it. It'd be nice if we get one more good Bannerlord fight in before the end of the session here. So what do you guys think? Thumbs up, thumbs down on the mod? I'm liking it. I think it's cool. Change things up. All right, so where's their armies at? We're at plus 86. Who's this? I see Wessex has had a little situation. We have a new Queen of Essex, Wessex. And yet this war goes on. Who's this? Where are they going? Come on, are you kidding me? All right, what do we need to? We're at 86. If we rescue Cornwall and Devon, then we can. It's better than chasing them all around. Although I kind of want to chase them around anyways. Where is she at? See, she's probably, yeah, she's already in occupied territory. And if we just fight them, it might take us a long time to win. Yeah, it's kind of cool, right, Jiraiya? So we can chase them and fight. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to leave immediately to get my kids, so I'm not in a huge hurry. My wife's going to go pick them up. Let's fight. Fight, fight, fight. Let's go get them. They're over here. Man, how many guys they got? 600. Supposedly we got 10,000. All right, who's leading this? Not you. How about Jarl Finn? He's a fucking stud. My son and heir. All right, so where's my reinforcements? The problem is that our boats are so much faster than everybody else's boats that these guys aren't even getting in the water, and we're like, you know, starting the fight. That's the problem. So let's check it out. Can we just hold here for a minute until our boats come? Yeah. Just because I want to fight Bannerlord doesn't mean I'm going to do stupid tactics. You know what I mean? I want to win. Here we go. Another son. Who's this? Okay. This is Balerian's second son. So we have an opportunity here for someone who would like to get another child here. He's beautiful and quick. I know Ant's Forge. I don't know if I know Ant's Forge is probably doing his own stream, so he's probably not paying attention. I know he wants to get a character in the game, but if he's not watching, then you know, that's just the way it goes. But if someone else would like to, this looks like a pretty good character to claim right here. Think about it. If you got the skulls, if you don't have a character in the game yet, this could be a good one. So look down below and see on the menu down there all the different ways you can come in and claim. I can only give out up to duchy titles right now. So keep that in mind. Until I'm an emperor, I can't give out king titles, and I'm working on that. So here we go, 60 seconds. No one wants Balerian's second son, who's beautiful and quick. All right, let's go ahead and find a name for this character. Ooh, his name's going to be Thorn. Good name. Cool name. Goes from being named Ivar to being named Thorn. Thorn Balerianson. Wow. Brutal. Let's see who he's going to marry. Dun, 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 dun. So he's looking for someone with a physical trait too. We're definitely lacking in the physical traits, so we're going to find more people with the physical traits and try to get them into the bloodline here. Problem is they start getting to be older. Let's go by age. Let's see. It's all beautiful and intelligent. All right, well that changes things because you get up here and it's like she's like 23 before you can get a physical trait. Let's go back to the prestige gain, and let's just go with the keep the beautiful people. All right, let's keep an eye on our reinforcements here. As soon as they get down here, we're gonna invade. I'm gonna let them catch up though. Duke Bannerlord might join the Holy War for the Earldom of Jorvik as an enemy. Well, that would be a mistake. Let's just attack here. Okay, is everyone going to come in on this fight? Let's see. Victory! It's over. We captured Edwin the Knight of Petty Queen, Sathrith of Wessex. That took way longer than I really wanted it to. Raise a runestone. I don't really need to. Oh, my prestige is pretty low, but maybe that doesn't matter. I can lawfully imprison Jarl Gustav. Why? This is Anarchy's character. What has he done? He attempted to murder a family member. Well, that's okay. Let's pardon him. Okay, not a problem. Can get away with that. We can get away with that. Let's check our payments here. Ooh, okay, so Elixir can pay off his debt. What about Frey? Nope, Frey's still working on his debt. All right, so let's go back over here now. We're in a situation, looks like Wessex got really wrecked by that succession, and that's okay. We still need to get for Balerion. We need to get, because we're trying to get him Jorvik here. It looks like we can't usurp anything or create anything. So Northumbria is at war against Derby in the Holy War for West Riding. I don't really want to deal with that again. Wessex, do I have a truce with her? I do not. So I could conquer a county. And we want, I think, is it Lindsay? Yeah. Look, I don't even have the, I don't have the prestige to do that. So let's do this runestone thing, or I could do a hunt. No, hunt won't get me enough. Let's do the runestone. To carve my vanquished foe, Jarl Arnfast. Okay, where do I want to put it? Put it in Vorbos, Cornwall, or the North Riding. This is a North Riding situation. I can't really. It's what am I hanging on to? I guess. Upland. Schleswig is not created. Cornwall, I'm probably going to give that to Anarchy when Anarchy comes back if he wants to buy it. Jorvik we're going to give away. So let's put it in Vorbos. Sounds fine. Good enough. And then once that, so we do have enough prestige now. So, and we should dominate her. No marriages. Declare war. Conquer county. Earldom of Lindsay. Declare war. All right, we'll put our troops right here. And we'll occupy this, then we'll come down and sack that. Sounds like a good plan. Good strategery. Should have this pretty quick. My daughter Chewie has given birth to a son. He is a genius, and he is handsome. He's a handsome genius. This would be a great character for someone to pick up if you're not in the Game of Skulls and you are wanting to be, ever thought you might like to be, this is a great character to pick up. For 1,000 skulls, you can make him a count. For 4,000 skulls, you can make him a duke. So think about it. Do what you have to do. to get the skulls. Claim this character. If you don't have a character in the game, claim this character. He is great. 60-second countdown. Who wants my baby? All right. I can't believe that nobody wants this baby. Where's Jelliff? Jelliff, you should get the baby. You'd be good for this one. Ants Forge. You should get in there. Not Meat. This would be a good one. Or Not Meat. Not Meat's not here, is he? Who's here? Daz. Good one. Ants Forge. You know who it would be really good for? Who's not here that I wish was? I need to reach out to her. Is Radiant Spore. Widow Crypt. She'd really love this one. Okay, last chance. I'm going to name it something else. Him. One Joe. One Joe. The genius, One Joe. I expect good things from you, One Joe. Once again, no physical traits, right? Just the way it is. Let's go. Prestige gain. We do want to keep this genius trait in the family, though, for sure. See if anyone's been born elsewhere in the universe here that could be a good pickup. 35. Let's go by age. You have to be young enough. We want this guy breeding from as soon as he can, though, right? So we want someone older. Well, everyone's older. He was just born. 23. So we want them to be married to someone who is equally young, so that they can have as many children as possible. So I think using that mechanism, we're going to go with the girl here who is as young as him, and then they will be together forever. What's going on with these troops that are over here? What the heck is this? Oh, I know. It's a new war. It's not that old war. We're still rallying. Okay. It's confused for just a brief moment. The hardest part of ruling, by their very nature, ting meets can often be extremely boring. If tempers don't flare and no one gets dramatic, there's just a long list of low-ranking freemen discussing petty affairs and standing out in the rain. Yet as king, I'm required to be here, growing older every second, watching the men of Upland talk each other to death, wishing for a war to save me from this living hell. Wow. Must stay awake, 36% chance. That's not very good. I could be doing some useful things at this time, meaning I could daydream about plots. What will that do for me if I daydream about plots? +3 intrigue, that's pretty good. Or I could spend 75 prestige, which I don't want to do. Let's just get the intrigue. Excellent. All right, so our top guy here, Jarl Finn, is a military engineer. I don't know if I just didn't notice that before or what, but we'll leave him in charge here. 8 months. So Wessex has some allies. They had a lot of allies last time. If they start bringing in, okay, we're really starting. Here we go, Jay. Jay, you got the dibs. Do you want to do this? do you want to switch off to Vemond here and get in the list for your county and duchy and switch characters? It's time. I hope you're still here, Jay. Are you here? Okay, it's time then. Spend 1,000 skulls. I'll owe you 2 counties and a duchy, like I've been doing for the other ones. I'm glad you're hanging so tight. Absolutely. Okay, so it'll be 2 counties plus duchy, because that's what I owed. Let me see. Let's make sure that's what I owed. Or did you just come in with just wanting a single county? Yeah, it was just a county. So if you pay 1,000, it'd be 2 counties that I give. I don't know how many skulls you got by now, but you got to pay at least 1,000 to switch, and then I'll owe you 2 counties. And if you wanted a duchy, that would cost you 3,000 more. Okay. So do you have 1,000 skulls right now in your underneath the chat, where it says, by the skull number there? You know how channel points work. So find the one that says county and buy this baby, and then we'll get you off Hansa. Oh wow, you're gonna go up to Duke. Okay, you still got to pay. No, that's fine. Okay, so it'll be 1 county and 1 duchy that I owe you right now. I mean, if you want to add more titles, you can, but that's what you want. That's what you're gonna get. Okay, so we're gonna click off of Hansa right now, and you're gonna choose this new baby. Okay, Hansa. Okay, so we're gonna need a name. What would you like to name your character? Your new character. The future Duke. Volk. Duke Volk. They grow strong and wise. Okay. Next move is, do you want to pick an education focus right now, or do you want to wait and see what childhood traits that he develops before you want to select? Once you pick, you can't choose again. That's the thing. It's a one-off, one-time deal. Marshall. Okay. It's going to be a warrior. Is Volk. Okay, so now we're going to find him the perfect person to train him in the art of war, which is, looks like Eckbert von Ascania, the Saxon. Looks good. Cool. All right, now we're going to find a spouse, and we're going to try to find someone who, I don't know, we'll see. We haven't had very much luck finding anyone with this physical trait. We'll see what we can do. If we went prestige gain, we could go with Umbra and get an intelligent girl. Here we could get someone who was quick and pretty. It's looking down. Here are some more intelligent. This one's too old. We start getting into the older girls here. So we've got a 1-year-old with the intelligent, or we can come up here and just go with this one who's a little bit more closely related. She's 5, and she's intelligent. That would be a higher tier level than some of these other ones are all just like lower tier level deals. Some of these are a little higher in the pretty category. What do you want to do? Or we could try to get some kind of an alliance. Okay, go high intelligence. Okay, that's not a bad move. That's a smart move. Okay, send proposal, and you're in. And now we can actually get you the titles and be able to give them to you. So I'm excited for that. We are getting to be kind of over the time that we usually stream for, but that's okay. My wife and kids aren't here. What am I stopping for? I'll just keep going for a little bit longer. I want to get this fight over with and do this. When they show up, I'll be getting off. Let's see. La, 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 la. Yes. Host feast. Still want to get one more fight in Bannerlord too, right? Let's stop the villain behind this. Someone's trying to murder Freya. Who is it? We don't know. Someone's trying to murder Freya. I must stop the villain. Outliving a child. Oh no. This is the first Game of Skulls character, Season 2, to die. This is Anarchy's character. Anarchy, are you there? Are you just lurking? What do you got going on? Anarchy there? I don't even see him. Okay, well, I'll have to send him a note and see what happened here. I got to write this down for the Book of the Dead, or the Graveyard, or whatever we're calling it in the new Discord that we got. This is definitely one of the things that I put in there. And so this is going to trigger for Anarchy. We're going to have to check his heirs out and see. But, you know, Anarchy's got to be here to do that. Check out the swag shop, you guys, before I get off. Here, I want to show you something. I didn't show anybody this today. But I'm just sitting here, and I'm wearing one of my sweatshirts. Let's see if I can get in the picture here. Can you guys see that? Am I in the shot? All right. It's one of my sweatshirts that I got. It's pretty cool. There's a bunch of different designs. I like that one. It's on the back. It's pretty cool. Okay. Jarl Gustav has been murdered. How can you do this to Gustav? He did not deserve this. Yeah. Looks like he does have some kids that don't like me. Why? I wonder why. Probably because they're, what, different religion or something? No? What the hell, man? Desires the chiefdom of Cornwall, Craven, unreformed. I'm Craven. Unreformed, tribal, wow. Sadistic, I broke a betrothal, lots of bad stuff. Okay. Anyways, he was murdered. He was 24 years old. He was murdered. Ooh, look. Looks like his brother killed him in a duel. Jarl Elixon killed him in a duel. So he was murdered, but it was a duel. Slain. I'm going to write all this out. By Jarl Elixon. John will think this is funny. Gusty son of Showick in a duel on the 3rd of May. I read a book here. 901. It's interesting. Okay, that was pretty cool. I mean, sad for Anarchy, but it looks like he has a new character that he could potentially buy in as here. And he's beautiful, so this will be a good pickup for Anarchy if he wants to come in and grab him. I'm sure he will. I'm gonna leave the. Usually I say you didn't win the Game of Skulls, and then I click it out and make it go away. But I don't want to lose track of him until Anarchy gets a new character in, so I'm gonna leave him there just as a reminder too, so that and when Anarchy shows up, try to help me remember to let him know that his character died. And then we'll go forward from there. Okay, and look, he was my chancellor, so that sucks. We'll get. Oh, look at this. The guy who dueled him and killed him is the next up for the chancellor position. This is some Game of Skulls action right here. This is player on player kills and taking their spots, taking their stuff. He's a kinslayer now. So. Very interesting developments here. That's that's the good stuff right there. I enjoy that. You know, I'm rooting for all of you guys, but I'm also really much enjoying when you guys fight against each other. That's the beauty of this. Okay, Jarl Finn is way ahead in the martial right now. Okay, I got this really. Oh, she's still that old. She looks older than she is. Okay, what am I doing here? What can we do? We can change Jarl Eamon's contract. This is the one who doesn't like me at all. Well, since you don't like me at all, let's have We could do extortionate taxes. Now we'll just go here. We'll just get more levies. We'll pay it off that way. Looks like we can imprison Jarl Elixir for the duel. It looks like we can be successful in that. And I think that that's legit. We're going to imprison him and then see what we can get off of him from that. He killed his brother. Pretty rough. Right. The Justice, he's confined. Okay, what can we do? So what? He was on our council too? Oh yeah, he was our new chancellor, right? That's right. Well, let's see. We still want him to be the chancellor, so let's go to the prison here and see. We got some other prisoners to deal with. He doesn't have much money. We could banish him. Why would we do that? Let's just get a hook on him and let him go. Who are these other guys? Potential recruit. Gluis. Oh yeah, you're definitely getting recruited. Will not accept. Why is he zealous? He is. We could recruit him anyways. He doesn't like us, but we'll recruit him. And then who's this? Edwin. He sucks. We're just going to execute him. Okay. Good progress. We're making good progress. Lots of interesting and fun stuff happening. Vengeance. Ooh, what? Finally, after all this time, I have the friendless Jarl Elixir of Showick at my mercy. When I heard of my son Jarl Gustav of Cornwall's death at his hands, I swore I would have my vengeance, and I am a man of my word. So, we could kill him. Is he our rival? No. He just killed our other son, but he's our son. What do you do when one of your sons kills your other son? I mean, what do? You don't want to kill him too, then you're down 2 sons. We could get the dread. We are sadistic. He could be killed by us. This is funny here. Every close family member of Gustav gains 30 with us, but all close family members of Jarl Elixir, who's the same people, would lose 50 of us. So we'd have a minus 20 on that. That's not good. I'm going to say I have other plans for him and not do it. That's what I'm going to do. It's interesting to think about, but I don't really want to kill him too. The only time I want to kill Game of Skulls characters is when you guys want to kill Game of Skulls characters. It looks like he lost his spot for the Chancellor, though. We'll put Frey in instead. That's fair. People don't like that other guy because he was a... he's pretty good, though. Oh, I should have just waited till he was out, I guess. Now I'm going to piss Frey off by firing him. Yep. Oh, well. You're fired, Frey. Elixir's back out of jail. Hey, Ansforge. It's going great. You've missed a couple opportunities to get into the Game of Skulls. We'll see. There'll always be another one. There'll always be another opportunity. We fought some of the Crusader Blade. Did you get the Crusader Blade going for your stream, Ansforge? We're trying to get a duchy for Balerion. I want to get that before I sign off here. All in time. My grandson Flossie's been impressed with one of the household champions for a very long time. After finally meeting in person, he's been repeating the warrior's words to himself. Greatness comes in time. Be there to grasp it when it does. What is he trying to be? Intrigue. Okay. He could be patient. Doesn't really help him with the intrigue. He could be generous. That's not going to help him. Or he could be diligent. Diligent's awesome. I'll go with diligent. I want to look at my wards real quick. I feel like I only have one. Yeah, I need to get another ward. So let's go to the dynasty here and see who's next. Go by age. This is me training them to be witches, so we'll go to Hradolf here and see if he will be our ward. There we go. All right, what was good? I need to do a few tweaks to getting more troops on it without crashing out the stream. Right on. So did you did experience crashes from having too many troops in? Is that what you're saying? I just went with the default troop on the slider. I didn't move it yet. Okay, so this is what we're trying to get. Now we'll take these guys down and siege the capital, I guess. See where we encounter. We could go to C. Come in from the C. Not a crash where I drop frames. I see. I got 0 drop frames today. I did have some kind of weird OBS thing where it looked like to you guys I was crashed, but I was just waiting for it to connect to the chat. Oh yeah, what settings did you tweak? And how did it seem like it ran on mine from your side when you were watching? Seemed like it went pretty smooth, other than that weird OBS thing that we had going on for a second. The age of the world. I've been studying the ancient religious texts and the writings of scholars. They all seem to agree the world will end 6,000 years after its creation. By my calculations, we are less than a century away. However, my concubine, Huld, who's getting quite old and never produced any kids for me. I think I might have to drop her as a concubine. Leave it to the elders to avoid panic. Everyone deserves to know the truth. I get prestige. I am low on prestige. Reasonable point I could get. I do need more piety as well. Piety is harder to get, I feel like. And we got a learning perk. Know thyself. I want that. Okay. Because I'm starting to get, I'm 50. So tweaked my graphics, limited my frame rate, and it worked well. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be, I'll probably mess with it a little bit too. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. And then we'll also probably, I'll check in with the actual Crusader Blade Discord and see. I feel like those guys have been getting a lot of feedback today. I might give them a little feedback myself about some things that I noticed that I was kind of curious about. And then I expect, I'm sure they're going to be doing some kind of an update to that pretty soon with what they've learned from the release. And so we'll just, keep updating it and keep playing it. I really kind of enjoyed the transition from CK3 to Bannerlord. Okay, so we have a daughter who's been born here. She is beautiful. So this is one way to get in the Game of Skulls. But currently the way the religion is, I can't give titles to these characters, the female characters yet. I am going to reform the religion at some point. So in the future, I will just write down in my book if someone was to claim this character as their single character in the game, or just be aware that when they have a child, if you wanted to jump into the child or whatever, that would cost you to do the heir transition. That's part of the game that we are playing here. So certainly it's viable. Some other people have had female characters that are doing different things. There's a lot of different ways to play. So consider that, or wait for another character. It's up to you. It's your call. I'm going to do a 60-second runoff, though. And it's going to start right now. Good luck. All right, so Ants Forge has decided to claim this character as his character in Game of Skulls, so it'll be interesting to see. I had a little bit of a lag there. Okay, I'm back. So Ants Forge has chosen to take this character. It'll be interesting to see his strategy moving forward with her. So it looks like he's coming in as a count, so I will owe a count to her when the laws change, or to her heir. Until it's fulfilled, I will owe a county. And what would you like to name your future your future countess here. Go ahead, pin her. So we'll need a name, and we've got to talk about the education focus real quick, and then we'll find him a spouse. Mara, okay. Mara. So I'm going to write that in my book. That I owe a county. Oh, what? Stop. Okay, so we got another daughter born. So we're going to owe a county to Countess Mara. Before we get on to this new birth, we'll complete everything here. Did you want to choose an education focus right now, Anth, or did you want to wait until she's had childhood traits and check back? What do you want to do? Diplomacy? Okay. Take advantage of that beautiful and go with diplomacy. So we'll go and we'll find a good guardian for diplomacy. Looks like, so Roanfeld here, she's actually an intricate web weaver. If we wanted to come down to a gray eminence, we'll go with Hrani Afskagen. I think that's the right move. So we'll do that. And then we'll try to find a spouse. Definitely go in matrilineal marriage. And then, so we're going to look for maybe something in the intelligence. Do you want to go for traits, or do you want to go for alliance and have like claims? There's kind of two different directions to go. And since you might be playing the game, you know, you're playing the long game for an heir with your female character, you might want to look at, we could take a look at what kind of claims might be out there. Let's look at alliance power. Let's see much. Prestige gain. Okay, so here, oh wow, look. This is a genius, a beautiful genius right here. Or you have a choice of Herculean intelligent. That's pretty good. So this one would give you claims on the Jarldom of Gusreich and some chieftainships. This one would be the Jarldom of Showick and some chieftainships there. So those are the front runners right there. Which ones of those two would you prefer to go with? The genius? I would say genius. If I had to choose between Genius and Amazon all the time, or Hercules, I'd go with the Genius. What do you think? You concur? I don't know if that yeah you typed in was for what I'm talking about now, or if I missed what you was talking about earlier. So can I get another yeah from you just to confirm? You want to go the other way? Okay, let's go back. We'll go Prestige. Yeah. That was who I had. So there we go. Okay. So we'll send that off, and that's good to go. And Mara's in the game, and she's pinned. And so you're in, and I'm highlighting it. I'm highlighting it in my ledger, and we'll get you paid. We'll get you on the list, and we'll get you paid as soon as we can. Keep checking back, and I always pay my debts. If it's not to this character, it'll be to your next one, right? If this one dies, the debt that I owe you continues through your line, so don't worry about it. It's going to happen. Okay, so we got another one born just right on the footsteps of that. So this is a new character. This is, you know, one of Balerian's daughters. This is Balerian's daughter here. I don't know if anyone else is hanging out wanting a girl character or not, but if you are, I have to do this 60-second countdown just in case. And then we'll get back to the game. We gotta do these interrupts for Game of Skulls all the time. That's the way we do it. So we're gonna do a 60-second runoff. Same deal. If you want this character to get in, keep in mind I can't give titles to female characters yet. Hey, you've missed a lot, and it's cool that you were doing that, but I can't catch you up. I'm already way overtime on the stream. I'm very close to getting Balerian his duchy. I'm trying to get him Jorvik, and that's been a thing all game. There's been some other interesting stuff. I'll try to catch you up later, but I need to do a 60-second runoff for this character. This is Balerian's daughter. So I don't know if anyone's interested in claiming a female character or not, but you never know. So just in case, I'm going to do a 60-second runoff. Thanks. I'll be right back, Janza. Not for sale. Yes, it is. right, we're back. So no one wanted his daughter, so we'll give her a name. Her name is, ooh, that's a rough name. Her name is Man. Man, Valerian's daughter. All right, that's all right. No, you'll check out. You're gonna love. I know who you're gonna love this, Janza. I hope you're still here. Are you still here, Janza? Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'll be right there. Hang on. Okay, so we got Man. Someone's kid was murdered by someone else's kid. Now we're Man. Her name's Man. Man, Valerian's daughter. That's just the way it is. Okay. Someone's kid was murdered by someone else's kid by the AI. Yeah, yeah. So it was they were both. So it was John's character, John's Game of Skulls character killed Anarchy's character. So that happened. That was funny. All right, we need to find a spouse for Man. His daughter, matrilineal. Of course, go by prestige game. This is the way right here. Definitely want to marry to Harold Elixinson's daughter. Or I'm sorry, Elixinson. All right, so let's look at Balerion. So Balerion is about to become a duke. So he had the firstborn son was claimed by Volgrim in a Janza style move. It was pretty smooth. And then the second son though is this Thorn Balerianson. So I see this is probably who Janza is going to want to be in his next life if he lives. You know, you never know. But he's got a pretty cool name, Thorn Balerianson. Turned out pretty cool. All right. So if we can just win this war, then Balerion can get his duchy. I just want that to happen. So I can move on to the next thing. Okay, so Mara and Ingomar. And then Man and Harold. Okay. Here's the troops coming in up here. Oh man, what? So Freya has given birth to twins. Remember how Mom was saying twins don't have twins? Well, this twin has had twins. So this is an opportunity for someone if you want to have, it looks like a boy and a girl. If you aren't already in the game and you want to have two characters, you can get a two for one special here. You got Olaf, which you don't have to name Olaf. Obviously, you can name whatever you want. Or Alfred, which you don't need to name Alfred either. I don't need to call him by that. Twins, that's what I need to say. 2-for-1 deal. Let me just move this over here like this in the corner so it'll be visible when I put on the thing so that people know that twins, they're up for twins. I don't know if anyone's going to have anyone who's watching who might want to get two characters in the Game of Skulls for the price of one. Now is the time. Who is watching who might like to do that? Jelif should really do it. He likes to have a bunch of characters. I could see that happening. Not sure who else is out there who might want to get in. But now's the time. Now's the time, Jelif. 60 seconds. All right, so there's always the option to ditch the character that you had and spend another 1,000 and get these ones. That's not how we do it, Edgar. If you want to claim these characters, you need to pay 1,000 skulls from the skull bank. You just go down and click on that skull and find the category for claiming a county. And then if you want to, you can, though. That'd be super cool if you did. click count claim, and then we can name these characters Edgar and Amber and get you in the Game of Skulls if you'd like to do that. Or if someone else wants to do that. All right. Edgar's in the game. Nice. Good grab. This is the only way to get multiple characters in the game, is to do it when they're twins. So we've got Edgar and Amber, and I will owe them both a county. Edgar Valerio, 25. All right. So we're going to name him Edgar. Start thinking about if you want to choose their education focuses. We'll look at them in a second. May you grow strong and wise. Okay, so we're going to pin Amber. We'll leave it paused. We'll go back. We're going to pin Edgar. Okay, so what education focus did you want to make Edgar? Have you given any thought, or do you want to wait until they develop their childhood traits and check back on them? Up to you. If we do it, set it up now, then we can get them with, okay, so you want to go Marshall for Edgar. Choose the focus. We'll go ahead and get him a good mentor for that. Looks like we could go, I think Perthrow would be better. He's a skilled tactician versus a tough soldier. So we'll go with Perthrow. And we'll find him a spouse. Prestige gain. Looks like there's no like alliances really. You want to go for genetics here? You can find someone who's intelligent, like this girl looks pretty good for increasing the intelligence. Would be my pick. Do you concur? Or we could ditch the traits and go for alliances and claims. It's up to you. Or we could go with one of these with multiple traits. This might be a good pick here. Or we don't get a lot of these ones with the physical traits. I would think for Ward, for Marshall, this would be a good way to go. I'm just going to do it. Okay, what about for his sister, Amber? You have any idea on the education focus for her? What you'd like, Edgar? Looks like she's got a solid 3s across the board here to start. The 3 candles stands for intelligent. So she is intelligent. It's the level 2. It goes quick, intelligent, and then genius. So it's the number 2. Spy. All right. Go intrigue. So let's get her a good intrigue. Here we go. My spy master. Can't get much better than that. And then we'll find her a spouse. Let's see. We'll go matrilineal for sure. I don't know if there's any alliances. Doesn't look like it. Let's go prestige gain. Let's see. Why don't we go with the Valtioff here? Give some claims as well. You get hale and handsome mixed into the genetics. That sound fair, Edgar? Do you concur? Hopefully you will concur. I'm going to send the proposal. Sound fair? All right. We're just going to do it. Cool. Well, thanks for joining in the game, and I look forward to seeing what happens with them. Yeah, that's the only way to have multiple characters in the game. Then, if they have twins, then you can end up with even more characters in the game. Looking forward to seeing that happen. Okay, so we're still trying to get the Duchy of Jorvik here. Looks like they're up there trying to stop us. I've been corresponding with your Chancellor Jarl Elixir, and I must say I've seen your new light, Queen of Mercia. Elixir is getting it done for us there. So ours will be done in 3 months. Theirs will be done in less than that, so that sucks. It looks like we might want to call some allies in. Oh, we can imprison Jarl Umbermortis. That's very interesting. Okay, so Montague we can get in. He's not fighting anybody. Let's get him in. These other guys, let's see if they're not fighting anybody. We'll call them in. Another 1,000. He's fighting a war. We're going to leave Kiev alone. We should be all right. Then we'll see if we can get another Bannerlord fight in. Scheme at court. My spy master coming with the discovery. Certainly my courtier Bluis is scheming against my champion Eystein. Eyston? He's a giant. Let's throw him in jail and then recruit him into our army. Will not accept. He's zealous. Sucks. Okay, well, anyways. Oh, he won't join our army? What a skunk. Well, you can just be dead then. How about that? That's what you get. Okay, Jay is banking skulls. I'm writing it down. All right, you have 3,000 skulls in the bank. Ten days left here. Looks like they're back. Okay, I got her. Good. Okay, sweet. Force demands. Disband the troops. Okay. We can create the Duchy of York. That's what we're going to call it. And that's what we're going to give him. Okay, so this is for Balerion. What do I have currently banked? Okay, Antsforge, you have 3,000 in the bank. So Balerion, so he's already in for one duchy, a duchy and a county. So let's see what I have to give him. I bet he definitely would want the other county if I have it to give him, so I'll just deduct it. So it's going to cost him 1,000. Give those to him. He is paid off. What did that do to my council? He was my steward, I guess. Okay, we'll bring him back in. Now he's a Jarl. He's still good. Okay. So I have paid off Janza. Next is going to be Chewbacca. So the plan is for Chewbacca. Chewbacca wants me to try to take Ciel. It looks like there's something going on over here. We're going to have to take a look at that tomorrow. Now I'm going to have to start wrapping up the stream here. I know I went about 50 minutes over what I usually do, just because I had the opportunity and I was having a good time and things I wanted to finish. And I am kind of looking for opportunities to get more hours in on the stream, especially when I got good crowd. So, but we are gonna we'll hang it up. But then tomorrow, hopefully you'll be here tomorrow, Chupacabra, so you can see the first thing we're gonna do tomorrow is try to get your character the counties and duchies that we owe them. and I think we're gonna. You said you wanted to do in Denmark, so we'll look. If you don't, if you can tell me tomorrow if you still want Sjælland. It looks like there's something going on here. It looks like someone else has a claim on it, so it might be kind of messy to get involved in there. But we'll do whatever you want. We'll look at it tomorrow, and yeah, look forward to seeing everybody then. So noon to 4 Pacific, or 3 to 7 Eastern, and we'll be back, and we'll play it again. So you guys have a great time. Let's see. Let's look at a raid. We'll see if there's anybody around. I almost forgot about the raid. Raiding is good. It gets more people. Man, we could raid Tarnished, I guess. She's got a lot of people. Or Philadelphia. He's a super cool guy. I think I know him better than the other. Let's hook him up. I don't have a lot of time to hang out. Let's see. Nice guy. But she's actually one of our followers, so I think that's how I'll do it. We'll have to go with her. That's the way we do it. Start the raid. See you guys tomorrow.